Hello. Hey guys, GriffinOni here, and welcome to another live stream. Hello, Gecko. Boy, you got ahead of the game early here. We are back for another live stream of Pokemon Legends ZA. Last night we pretty much got the main campaign done. We got to the big kind of important parts of the plot, and now we're mostly going to focus on some side quests, but there are still technically some main quest stuff that we need to do, so we're going to do kind of a nice healthy mix of the two. And part way into the stream, because I don't want to do it right from the start, I want to let people kind of get time to triculate in. We're going to take a little bit of time part way into the stream for me to do a ranking of all the mega evolutions, both the old ones and especially the new ones, because I want to kind of give my honest opinion and just kind of show you guys how I personally view these Pokemon. So let me just do a couple of things here and we will get started properly. First we need to go live, or rather to the live scene, and you get the Switch 2 going. Hope everyone's had a pretty good day. I had a decent afternoon. Like I said last night, I was doing a charity concert this afternoon for Child Safe. And so for the charity concert, we sang Handel's Messiah, and everyone that attended paid $30, but all the money went to Child Safe. Children get protected, Jesus gets celebrated, everyone wins. Am I right? Okay, so got my projector up and running. Okay. Yep, I think that should just about do it. So let me go ahead and turn the music off, since we're going to have plenty to listen to once we get the game going here. And need to... can you tell me your team? Yeah, you can go ahead and tell me your team, Gecko. By all means. Oh, come on, Switch 2. Stay with me. Sorry, I'm having to juggle a lot of windows to make sure I've seen everything I want. All right, let's rock. I also need to manage one thing, because I am trying to make some plans for later this week, and that involves communicating with a couple people. Yes, let's see. Yeah, I'll get into the specifics of what I'm trying to plan out later, because it actually is relevant to this channel and you guys. So let's see what goes with that. So like I said, a lot of side quests have opened up now that we've gotten to the post game, and there are a lot of Pokemon that we can get in Wild Zone 20, it would seem. Based on what I'm seeing here, it appears as though all of the starter Pokemon are available, but there also seem to be quite a few powerhouses here as well. So I do know that when it comes to Wild Zone 20, there are just an absolute absurd number of alpha Pokemon. So I'm not going to prioritize the Wild Zone 20 just yet. Right now, I just want to focus on doing some side quests for the moment, and seeing what's become available now that we have completed the main campaign. Nurse Joy has a side quest for us. What are we starting off with today? You know, healing Pokemon is a specialty of mine, working at a Pokemon Center and all. So I decided to share my skills with my team. What I mean is that I taught my Pokemon moves that can restore HP. Impressive, right? I wonder if a trainer like you could take on my self-healing team and win. Started for Alligator, Boys, Greninja, Shiny Alpha, Crocodile, Meganium, and Zygarde. Nice! That's a pretty solid team. So now we're gonna fight Nurse Joy. We are really breaking all the rules here. Tell me anytime if you think you'd like to have a Pokemon battle with me. I know that technically fighting Nurse Joy is not like completely unheard of, because you absolutely can. Well, Ash has fought her in the anime. The taste of despair of watching your opponent recover just when you thought you'd won. Jesus Christ, what have we done? Alright, we're challenged by being here. And of course she has heal balls. And Feroz is not going to be the best opponent for Heliolisk. Let's see. Okay, that Heliolisk is pretty decently strong at this point. Sorry. Welcome, Tristan. Mega Horn. No. All right, we have 2 more Pokemon to deal with. Rose Raid. Nope. She's kind of strong. She is pretty decently strong, all things considered. Especially when you factor in the Pokemon that we've been fighting previously during the kind of the end game here. It's pretty decently powerful, but that is to be expected of post-game bosses. If you unleash attacks that fast, of course my team can't recover HP in time. Yeah, man, the boys is the best. Okay, let's see. Again, I'm trying to manage a particular thing here. What overwhelming offense has such a menacing tenacity. Of course, you can't win by focusing only on recovery. I made sure to keep that in mind when selecting my team's moves. Yet here we are. I got no choice but to admit how strong you are, and how weak I still am. But I am a Pokemon Center worker. My true skills lie in healing Pokemon. So if you don't mind, I'll fix up my Pokemon's injuries right away. I have to admit, it's a funny feeling to heal my own team like I do with a team of other trainers. Heliolisk and the rest of my team should be all better now. Tee! And of course, I'll be happy to heal your team anytime you stop by. Well, we're off to a good start here. Ooh, a lucky egg. 1,000% worth my time. Lucky egg boosts the EXP that you gain. So it's definitely worth having on any party member if you are choosing to raise one. Especially if you're prioritizing their levels. So there we go. Okay, now that's been taken care of. We have another side quest right here. I want to try to eliminate as many as I can before I focus back on the plot. Not that we won't have to stop at a certain point, but still. Oh, let's trade Canary plush. Yeah, I got some colorful screws to trade in. Let's see. So I have enough to upgrade one of these twice. Okay, so let's do the gold Canary plush. So now we'll get more money, and then yeah, so if we want to upgrade again, we need to get more of them. So let's just focus on the blue Canary plush. So now it should be easier to catch Pokemon, which will be very helpful to us. Okay, our side quest is actually up there. That'll be those people down there. Ooh, that's a lot of lines. Do you know about Skarmory, the armor bird Pokemon? It sheds thin, sharp feathers that were once used to make swords. Today they're used for knives. I've been wanting to get my hands on one of those feathers so I can give it to a top-class chef who's near and dear to my heart. And the ZRL trainer says yourself seems like the perfect person to find one for me. Problem is, the Skarmory and Lumiose are found in Wild Zone 17, and that zone is just bursting with ferocious Pokemon. That's why I'm outsourcing the whole search to a trainer of your talent. Thanks in advance. Well, fortunately for you, sir, I believe I've already gotten a Skarmory. Judging Pokemon stats. Judge feature gives you a concrete evaluation of your individual Pokemon stats. You engage your latent potential. When stat screen, Pokemon summary, press R toggle between numbers and what to judge future sets with a stat. Ah. Interesting. Check my rank. Rank infinity. I mean, I am rank 17. Okay, look. Oh, so I have to look for a Skarmory feather. Oh, I see. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, the Skarmory Talon. Oh, I see the assignment now. We need to switch to Gully Wash here. I have a feeling that I need to go up to the roof. It's on top. Yeah, I figured. All right, get up there. Get up there! All right, that's not quite what I want. Oh, it's a Skarmory feather. There we go. Oh, conveniently, now you feel comfortable coming up here. I got the feeling you might have found a feather by now, so I bolted past the power to get up here. That's a feather, right? Ooh, I can hardly tell it'll make an... I can already tell it'll make an incredible kitchen knife. Oh, God, not to deal with bird. Why now? Okay, seriously, this is why I don't like the flying animation for Skarmory. Because it looks so cool on the ground. Please, you need to scare off the Skarmory. Fine. But I'm not doing it because you told me to. I did it because I'm forced to. Alright, once again. Pretty decently powerful Skarmory, all things considered. There we go. What's up, SSV? Whew, why in the world would the Skarmory attack us like that? Are you angry because this feather is important to you? Well, it is to me too, you know. There's a chef I want to give it to so he can make it into an amazing kitchen knife. The food he cooks brings real joy to the good folks of Lumiose, and to the Pokemon too. He's a very special chef, so please, will you let me have this feather? You're okay with me having it? Ah, there we go. Thank you so much for your help. I'll tell the chef all about you and your kindness. Oh, and once he starts cooking meals with this new knife, you're very welcome to pay us a visit at restaurant Le Wow. I sure hope my feelings reach your Skarmory. Do you think it really understood me? Yeah, I bet it'll show up at your restaurant. I suppose so. Now that I've made friends with a wild Pokemon, who knows what'll happen next? God forbid I just put it in a capsule of some kind. That'd be weird. Got another metal coat for that, which is really nice. Oh, right. Giant Mawile. I forgot about that one. We're just gonna step out here for a second. Okay, let's see. There is another side quest at the Justice Dojo. Let's fly over there next. Ivor Sensei isn't here at the dojo if you're looking for him, but since you're here and all. GriffinOni, I request a battle! Sensei may not be around to teach me, but I can use you to get a new perspective on my skills. Okay, Jose's training. Let me know as soon as you're ready for a bout. I'm about ready. Get it? You're ready to face me? I'm ready to battle. Please show me what it takes to reach rank A in the ZM Royale. Oh, by the way, I was thinking about it. Like, it literally crossed my mind this morning. The name of like the new team player in this game Because, like, French is such a weird language. I can never understand its rules. But I finally figured it out. It's not Novo or Nover or what I was saying last night. It's Team Flare Nova. It's just the French spelling of the word Nova. God dang it. But that's what it was. Like, literally, right as I woke up this morning, it's like, oh my god, it's Team Flare Nova. Yes, the first Mega Evolution of the day. So naturally, we gotta evolve our king. There we go. And Medicham, I'm pretty sure, like, can she Mega Evolve? Well, I mean, I know Medicham can Mega Evolve. But I couldn't remember if she Mega Evolved her Medicham. Evidently not. Another defeat. It feels like the more we battle, the greater the gap between us grows. GriffinOni, you are truly worthy of being called Lumiose's strongest trainer. Whereas I don't think I've grown any stronger at all. I'm a total disgrace to the Fist of Justice, and by extension, to Ivor Sensei himself. Maybe I don't even belong to the Fist of Justice. Whoa! Hi! 2 Alpha Pangoros. You can buy the other starters Mega Stones. Nice! Pangoro duo! Not again! These two are always causing us trouble. It's like they go out of their way to avoid the wild zones. They're real tough customers. Even Ivor Sensei has a hard time driving the way unscathed. But if Sensei isn't here to protect the dojo, then that duty falls to me. GriffinOni, please fight at my side. Can do. We'll have Meganium do his thing once more. Or not. Jesus. There we go. There's 1. And there's 2. Oh, man. Nicely done, GriffinOni. You can also get the stars in Wild Zone 20. Yeah, I figured that. Go on, you two. The exit's that way. It's just like, fine, but we're not happy about it. Why do you make the exit so small? Ivor Sensei. GriffinOni, Jose. Were you two responsible for those Pangoro leaving the dojo? Yes, Sensei. Thanks to GriffinOni, we were able to turn away those troublemakers. It's no wonder he was able to save Lumiose. I got a glimpse of his true potential today. Whereas I... Jose. Yes, Sensei? If you didn't have just as much potential yourself, you would not have been able to hold your own alongside GriffinOni. In fact, the only reason I left the dojo unattended was because I knew you could guard it in my stead. You recognize the gap between your own skills and those of a master, and that very recognition is proof of your self-awareness, nothing more. I know that you will continue to grow, Jose. I'll be calling on your aid the next time that I must turn those Pangoro back myself. Yes, Sensei. Thank you, Sensei. GriffinOni, thank you for everything today. Alright, Jose's training has been completed. Got the Expert Belt and 10 Seeds of Mastery. Very nice. Expert Belt, I believe, is an item that boosts the power of moves that are super effective against opponents, specifically. So it's one of those things where if you use it quite literally effectively, then it can be a great item, but otherwise it doesn't do anything for you. So you really need to be mindful of exactly how you go about using it. I would personally recommend having an extra belt on a Pokemon that has a wide variety of moves. Yep, it's this way. Hello, Heracross. Let's knock this one out. Get some more Mega Shards. Alright, Shantae, what do you want? In 30 seconds, everyone here will subscribe and join the Discord server. No, I'm just kidding. What's going to happen then? If you wish to know what 30 seconds can mean, battle me and hear the song of my Pokemon. Okay, I have a sneaking suspicion. A tune that beckons doom. There's only one tune I know that does exactly that. Speak to me when you have prepared for battle. Then you shall know the truth of 30 seconds. It's like 7 days, except with sound. If you wish to know what 30 seconds can mean, battle me and hear the song of my Pokemon. I'll listen. Then enjoy the sound of Perish Song. Yep. It is definitely interesting how they go about that one. So yeah, Perish Song normally is a move that that'll cause the Pokemon, all Pokemon that hear it, to faint after 3 turns. But in this game, based on her description, it's 30 seconds. But as long as I knock out the Pokemon before they use Perish Song, it's fine. Also, a way to circumvent Perish Song is to just switch out your Pokemon before it becomes a problem. Or, you know, just brute force in the battle until they die. Not even sure that battle as a whole took 30 seconds. La-di-da-di-da. Are you singing that because you don't care that you lost? Or are you singing that because you're willing it upon me to die? Because if that's the case, I don't care for that, lady. Any Pokemon that hears Perish Song will faint after 30 seconds. Including the Pokemon that sang the song, of course. But fear not. If you switch a different Pokemon in the battle, the Pokemon who heard Perish Song will not faint. Yep, that's what I thought. So whenever you want to make your opponent leave the field, enjoy this 30-second trick. Yep, the tune that beckons doom. And of course, we did not get the Perish Song TM? Weird. Normally, such a mechanic would kind of warrant that, but I guess not. Okay, there is a side quest at the Liquor Bureau. I'm going to hold up on that for now because that one's a major one. And I don't want to tackle that one just yet. Not sure it's going to be all that long, but it's very important that I hold that off just because I want to bother all of you. Let's see, what do we got? No, I got a notification on my watch again. Whatever. We have another trainer battle to do in this arena. Oh my god, guys, it's Pikachu! Tell me you have a team of 6 Pikachus. My Pikachu's the strongest in the world. Want to know why he's so strong? It's because he's holding a light ball. Ah, this strategy. A light ball makes a Pikachu's attack and special attack even stronger. That's why I'm confident my Pikachu is the strongest in the whole world. If you have a Pikachu, you think you can beat mine, I'll prove you wrong in battle. Alright, world's greatest Pikachu. But I ain't see a legendary Pokemon. Correct. Let me know you're ready for Pikachu versus Pikachu battle. Okay, I need to get an actual good Pikachu because I don't have what I need to do that specific one. At least I'm pretty sure I have a decent Pikachu. Huh, not even sure I've caught a Pikachu, frankly. Looking at my box here. Oh, no, wait, there it is. Pikachu level 42. Given where we are in the post-game, I probably need to have a stronger Pikachu for me to do that. Especially since I don't have the Light Ball right now. So, hold off on guidance for this one. And let's head here next. I only have 2 side missions left, but I don't want to train the Pokemon needed for it. That is fair. That is like the one aspect that it's a little tedious, but I also understand. They want you to appreciate and use a bunch of different Pokemon in this game. And that's all right. But it's also why it's side quest. It's not explicitly required. We meet again, my young friend. Today we're filming a kaiju movie. The story is this: an ancient Pokemon is brought back to life and goes on a rampage. Yes, because that always works out well. In order to get the right feel, I need footage of the king of the ancient world, Tyrantrum. But I'm told the only way to accomplish this is by paying a small fortune for a fossil, then reviving it. So that's why I've been waiting for you. If you ever manage to revive a Tyrant from a fossil involving some Tyrantrum, please help us. Capture some footage of it. If you agree to help us, I'll even let you be in the film. As an extra, of course, but still. Alright, we can do this. This requires a little bit of work on my end, but not too bad. So, let's see. You need to go to the Stone Emporium first. And conveniently, there is another side quest that we need to do while we're over there, so I may address that briefly, or not. The Furfru and Pupitar quests, did you already complete them? Pupitar, yes. Furfru, no. I've only completed like 80% of those specific side quests. But I think like the first segments of the Furfru quests are not too bad because it's just because you can have like 3 Furfru and each of the Elite Fours of Furfru only use 1 Furfru each. But the champion uses 6 Furfru. So for me to have a decent shot, I need 6 powerful Furfru. All right. I got money for days, and it's gonna be easy for me to get more. So I'm gonna buy some Mega Stones real quick. Garchomp, it's gonna be important. Scizorite, Obamacite, Gingarite, Medichemite. And Steelixite. I'm just a little short. I assume they all had 6. Nah. They don't all have 6. The Elite Four only have 1 each. Okay, so we need to go to the 2nd floor of the Pokemon Research Lab to get that Jaw fossil revived. Hello. All right, let's turn that back into a new Pokemon. Success, your drop has been restored to a Tyrant. All right, we got the Tyrant. Let's go, baby. All right, let's just confirm. Where did Tyrant go? Oh, it's got to be in here somewhere. Ah, here we are. It blended in with the Pumpkaboos a little too well. All right. So let me just double check Tyrant's evolution conditions. Tyrant. Level 39 during the day. We can make that happen. But first, Sludge Bob. We actually need that for another side quest, so it's good that we got that. But one thing at a time. Let's just use a couple of them and see where that takes us. All right, 30. I'll use a couple more. Okay, 36. There we go. And now, let's evolve Tyrant into Tyrantrum. You just got the Greninja type for the second time. Yeah, see, I knew it's like it's a thing. It doesn't mean anything in a practical sense, but it is so cool you can get Greninja type objective the second time. I think again they just wanted to be absolutely certain that people would get the Greninja type if they did not get involved in the first season. Which yeah, good decision, Game Freak. Because if it had not been exactly that, there would have been an outrage. So they made the right decision on that one. Okay. Anyway, we have the Tyrantrum that we need. So let's go make a mother heckin' kaiju movie. You really have a Tyrantrum with you? Then can I assume you're willing to help with the shoot? Heck yeah, I am. I knew I could count on you, and don't forget to give it your all as an extra. All right, everyone, let's do this. Lights, camera, action! Oh, actually, I'm in the movie this time. What is that? Just there, look! Eddie Griffin add in Godzilla music, assuming they don't have anything. Oh my god, it's Godzilla! What in the world is that? It's headed this way! Huh? Cut! Come on, now it's not the time to try to get cuddles from your trainer. What are you trying to do? Charm the audience? Director, in spite of its fierce looks, I think Tyrantrum actually can learn the move Charm. I guess even that vicious temperament doesn't stop it from being a cuddlebug with its trainer. What? That means it can't be in the same scene as its trainer. But wait, hold on a moment. An ancient Pokemon forming a bond with a human? It's just like Godzilla. Yes! Yes, I think that could work. Are you sure, Director? I don't think we've had a single shoot where we've stuck to the script. Bro. Heh, worry not. The theme of our films is no longer the terrifying reality of wild Pokemon. It is now coexisting with wild Pokemon. All of our footage showing the heartwarming sides of Pokemon fits perfectly with this new theme. And I dare say it's a better fit for Lumiose than focusing on the terror. Yes, it's going to be a huge hit. I can feel it. And we were able to make this pivot only due to your help, my young friend. You have my thanks. All right, Tyrantrum's Furious Jaw has been completed. We got 5,000 money and 10 proteins. Really nice. Thank you, Tyrantrum. You have made your debut on both the movie and the stream. Now get back in the box. Let's see here. Getting multiple. Well, I'm still outraged. Pokeball Boutique doesn't have Gen 2 balls, and they're only gifts. I need love balls. Game Freak Y. Also my roller skates. It is crazy that we don't have the roller skates in this game, of all things. I need faster mobility. It's a very valid point. As for love balls, I mean, like, yes, obviously there is the charm of the love balls, but like, do you have any idea how situationally useful they are? Especially in this game where you don't even need to fight Pokemon in order to catch them? Like, it's bizarre that they're even here to begin with. Alola! I'm with Charge, the committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement. Our goal is to increase the popularity and the population of Alolan Raichu. Well then. Well, I say our goal, but I'm the only member of the committee for now. In any case, are you familiar with regional forms? Maybe, maybe not. Either way, here's the scoop. You know how some Pokemon's looks can be influenced by the region they live in, right? Well, in Alola, even the Pikachu we all know and love evolved into a different form of Raichu. Rather than me explain the differences, why don't you not try comparing the two yourself? And I know just how you should do it. Let's have a Pokemon battle between your Raichu and my Alolan Raichu. Well, that's all well and nice, but I don't think I have a good Raichu to work with. I need help getting the Mega Fennekin. All you really need to do is, like, just keep playing enough in the ranked battles, and you'll get the Fennekinite. Once you're ready, test your Raichu against my Alolan Raichu, or just come and let me know. Or either the Delphox site. Or is it just that you're trying to find a Fennekin in general? Because I'm pretty sure there's a side quest early on that gives you access to one. Yeah, because I don't have a decent I'm not even sure if I have a Raichu to begin with. Yeah, no, I don't. I do have powerful Pokemon, to be sure, but nothing that would be necessarily helpful when it comes to that. Yeah, the stone. Yeah, you just need to play in ranked battles. Like, keep playing in ranked battles, and you'll get it. You don't even need to get that high in the ranked battles. And any amount that you play in ranked battles will contribute toward you moving up in the ranks. Although it is nice if I only have one type of ball, I can keep resetting until it captures. I got Totodile on a lure ball. Ah, yes. A person of culture would seem. All right, sun is setting, so I'm gonna spend a little time in Wild Zone 20 just to see what is available. Ya boy's here. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, got Scrafty as well. Got Seed of Mastery here. No. Aw, man, I didn't quite get the Aggron. BRB, all right. Yeah, right in the middle, there are lots of alpha Pokemon that you can fight. So if that's what you want to go for, then absolutely that's the place to get them. No. Okay. There we go. Let's destroy this boy here. Aw, man. Didn't quite get my Charmander. How am I supposed to get Charizard-kun? Ooh, TM for Draco Meteor. Very nice. 140 power special dragon type move that lowers the special attack by 2 stages afterwards. It's basically the dragon type equivalent of Overheat, if anyone is more familiar with that. And aside from Roar of Time, it is generally the most powerful attack in the game. There we go. Malamar's been registered. We also have some other impressive Pokemon here. Dang it. I will never say no to more Squirtles in my life, because Squirtle is the best Pokemon they've ever made. They should have just stopped at Squirtle and just gone home. But I guess we wouldn't really have much of a franchise, so it was just Squirtle. Dang it. All right, let's go. Oh, God. I just realized that it's coming after me. Hawkeye Kosen! All right, let's go. Aw, man, I didn't quite get it. Maybe I can get luckier with Crocodile. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I threw the ball right as it turned to night. That sucks. Would be sad without Weezing or Alolan Muck. At least the game is Klefki. Yeah, I don't think they got it. Yeah, no, I didn't get it. That really sucks. Hi, Gudra. All right, Moonblast, let's go. The day-night cycle is too intrusive. It is what it is. It's not like it didn't go out of its way to let me know that it was happening. So while it does suck, it is what it is. Okay. Okay. How did Palestinians change the light bulb? If they can't, is where they repel it. God bless. There we go. Alpha Gudra is mine. All right, Garbodor. Oh, and just in case you're curious, it's like, oh my god, it's a shiny Powdon. No, it's not. It's just a female Hippowdon. Is America just as honest rent boy at this stage? Couldn't say. It do be side quest time. But first, we have other things we gotta do. Okay, come on. That's not gonna be enough, unfortunately. Oh, it was enough. Yay. Yep, we got lots of wonderful Pokemon here. Let's see what do we got. So we're missing Dragalge, Aggron, Roserade, Charmander, and then I assume Totodile and Tepig. Actually, this is objectively the worst idea. But there we go. Dang it. Just trying to knock this out of the way here. All right, Roserade's been registered. Obviously, we don't need to get Gardevoir because Gardevoir's already been registered. Come on, Dragalge, work with me here. There we go. All right, Dragalge has been caught. Let me just check around to see if the other starter Pokemon aren't available. Can anyone help me with like $10 for pre-roll? God bless. Well, there's a starter Pokemon, but that's not the one I need because I've already gotten Chikorita. Not that I won't grab another one. Well, or I won't grab another one. No. Get in the ball, please. There we go. Aggron's been registered. Oh, hi. Hi, buddy. Okay, well, guess we'll leave this be for now. There definitely are other alpha Pokemon that we can get here. All right. So it is nighttime, and I'm gonna just say right now, there's a lot of Challenger tickets that we're gonna need to kind of gradually accumulate. So I want to take advantage of the fact that it is nighttime, heal up my team, and do a little bit of work with the battles, because we're gonna have to do that. Okay. I want to for a bit. Okay. Okay. Battle zone is here, so let's get to work. Oh. Dang it. Probably would help if I had a Pokemon out. You have fun? All right. Okay. Brock Blast. There we go. All right. Did my Shire Champ already. At first I thought it was annoying, but now I only have Shiny Resetting and those 2 side quests. Nice. Thank you for the max revives. Appreciate that. Do we need to knock out an opponent using Ice-type moves? I definitely can do that. Let me grab this here. Bam, baby! Through the gate! Wow, I don't know, knocked itself out with Double Edge. Alright, I need to wait. There we go. There's Slow King. You need rank S. Yeah, rank S is not that hard. Like, I think you'll find that you will get rank S in, like, a couple minutes. Like, I did, like, 3 or 4 rounds of ranked battles, and I didn't even do that well in them, and I got to rank S in very little time. So, I acknowledge the objective tedium of it, but I think you'll find it's not that bad. Meaty knock at an opponent aware of your first blow. And we still need to work on sneaking up on people, so... Dang it! The trainer with 2 guard up. You see Clef Key trainer literally does nothing. Bruh. V, I got number 1. Why? Like, my God, is it just me, or like a lot of these trainers are using I don't know, cheeseums. Guess I shouldn't complain about that, because it's probably something they do by design. So that way your Pokemon gain a lot of XP and makes this worth your time. Alright, let's revive Ampharos. I keep wanting to call this Ampharos Rhino because I recorded some more episodes of Heart Gold today. And Rhino definitely contributed in this episode. So I won't say what. But definitely helpful when Rhino wants to be. There we go. Oh God, it's Obama Snow. Oh God, it's worse. It's Mega Obama Snow. Anyway. Alright, so now we need to sneak up and use electric type moves again. Still have a little bit of time. Bam! Oh, that was close. She almost got me. Yep. Sableye can Mega Evolve. Unfortunately, the thing about Sableye in this game is that, like, not saying that Sableye isn't, like, a threat in terms of its stats, but the thing that made Mega Sableye so good was its Magic Bounce ability, and that's not in this game, because abilities aren't really a thing. So, it's a great tank, but that's pretty much all Mega Sableye's got going for it in this game, unfortunately. Alright, I would prefer to... I mean, I can't really do anything else. Dang it. Cool. Brick Break breaks light screen. Fun fact for you. It's cute that you tried that, though. Got in 2. Nice. Yeah, see? Ranked battles don't take... that's the thing. They provide just enough incentive to you to want to you just at least play the ranked battles, but they like fortunately they don't make it like that big of a deal to actually go through. I want my colorful screw. Give me my colorful screw. I want my colorful screw, baby. I need to collect the upgradables. All right, new day is dawning. And that is how the day will dawn moving forward because of the horrendous shape that the tower was put in last time. That's all right. Flipped my fungal in the kitchen counter today while cooking up a snake muffin. It was a painful but beautiful experience. Well, I am glad that you found such an enlightening experience from your kitchen difficulties. All right, we're gonna work our way up here very slowly because there's another colorful screw toward the top that I want to grab. There we go. Colorful screw, baby. No, I'm not dealing with you right now, Fletchender. It's early in the morning. I haven't slept in 5 years. All I know is how to break rocks at this point. Okay, so based on our relative location here, there is one side quest that we can do right over here. So let's keep guidance on here and go back to the Pokemon Center, heal up, and then we will focus on that one. All right, we're getting close. All right, Ampharos is all healed up. So what do we have here? Why, hello. Would you be open to assisting a master perfumer in her quest? I make my delightful fragrances using the scents produced by Spritzy. You see, the aroma of each Spritzy can differ in tantalizing ways based on the diet they consume. I'd like to see how a berry-forward diet will affect the aroma of my Spritzy here. Ideally, I'd like to try feeding Spritzy 20 cherry berries, 5 tomato berries, and 5 aka berries. See? But surely you see my conundrum. I can't spend too long wandering the city streets. The competing odors that waft about would ruin my nose, making me insensible to good smells. Why'd you move here? So I'd like to ask you to please get the berries in my stead. It would be wonderful if you collected berries around town for me. You could even buy them. I'm not particularly fussy about how you do it. Just be sure to get me 20 cherry berries, 5 tomato berries, and 5 aka berries. All right. Do I have what I need already? All right, let's see. I have 32 cherry berries, 11 tomato berries, and how many? 5 aka berries, and I have 2, so I just need to get 3 aka berries somehow. But first things first, take my 2 balls, and I need to buy more ultra balls, which also requires funding. Fortunately, while I did blow away a lot of my money to get the Mega Stones, I also have a lot of items that I can sell to get more monies, including 147 tiny mushrooms to get me an additional 36,000. 15 pearls, 9 big pearls, and 86 pretty feathers. Hey yo, Minor Mole, welcome back. All right, now we can do some real shopping here. Get back to 30 Ultra Balls and reestablish the status quo. 13 Great Balls. And 18 Pokeballs. Okay. Let's see here. You do not have the berries that I need. Welcome for a nap and just waiting out in time for the stream. God bless. Yep, I forgot that the Minor Mole also has a stream later on today. What are you doing? Is it more Astrobot? I want to leave you alone, Dedenne. You're being captured because of you and choices that you made. So yeah, we just need to get some more Akka berries. But before we do anything else, found another colorful screw, so I gotta get it. It really is just that important. Also, how do you enable bots on YouTube? The only bot I got work is the Ko-Fi bot on Twitch, and that's it. Yeah, Astrobot, you murderer. Listen, I didn't murder the Dene. I captured it. It is part of the family now, Gecko. It's all good. Besides, it's the Dene started it. So I use Nightbot, Israel. That's the bot that I've been using, and it really is just as simple as go onto Nightbot and connect your account to it and give it permission to post the things in your chat. And then it will do that. And the way I have Nightbot working is that it's set up on a timer, so it posts certain things after a certain interval of time. I try not to let it go off too often, but it just kind of adds up over time because I have like 5 different things I gotta advertise. Well, 3 things I have to advertise, 2 things I want to advertise on top of that. Three pretty feathers. Very nice. I like how they made the Lumiose City, I think, sound a lot more French than the 3DS. Yeah, well, you don't have to crunch everything down. It's a lot better that way. Okay, while we are looking for the Akka berries, let's take a look at the side quest here. Want to be efficient here. Ah, my little Bergmite babies. I've gathered you here to fulfill my dream. What is my dream, you ask? I didn't. Bergmite Sur und Avalog. That's right. I want to see all my Bergmites sit on the back of a giant Avalog. You strike me as a capable trainer, and so I have one very, very serious request for you. I'd like to borrow an Avalog big enough to fit all 4 of my Bergmite on its back. I think one of the size classification of XL should be big enough. All right. You're shiny hunting Fennekin? Nice. Let's take a look and see if I have what I need. I know I have an Avalok. I'm not sure if it's an XL. Oh, wait. No, I don't have an Avalok. Right, the Bergmite. Size classification M. Okay, so no, I do not have an Avalok, but we can fix that. It's, yeah, Wild Area 12, or Wild Zone 12. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. There we go. While I'm over here, let's grab this. Ice Stone, very useful. And now I want to check to see, because I still have not gotten a Go-Goat. And while there are definitely lots of ways I can go about getting it, just in case the Avalog, the Alpha Avalog doesn't work for my purposes here. Come on, Go-Goat. There we go. That took way too long. We need to get out of here. We really need to get out of here. Okay. Sorry about that. So let's see. Yeah, so Avalog, Avalog's alpha state definitely makes it considered a big ol' XL Avalog, so easy enough to meet. All right, now I just need to head back to where that trainer was. Yeah, I've already gotten the colorful screw from this particular setup, so we'll just head on ahead. Do you have an XL Avalog for my bird mic, Tirana? Yes, I do. Let's go. Wow. This alpha's massive! It should fit all my bird mic for sure. Are you ready, my babies? Oh, just look. All four of them fit on Avalog's back. This is exactly what I wanted to see. My dreams come true. Oh, wait. Let me take some photos. I need to post this on all my socials. God bless. Just taking the moment. Gee, what am I going to do with that, with that screenshot? I wonder. Wait, what's happening? No way. This is wild. My pictures are going viral. I had no idea so many people wanted to see the very same thing I've dreamed of. I'm glad so many people have gotten to see how great Bergmine and Avalog are. And it's all thanks to you. I couldn't have done any of this without your Alpha Avalog. All right, there we go. We got 4 EXP candy larges for that one. Posting your socials. Gee, how'd you guess? I need to get back. Why am I so bad at remembering my party members? This is embarrassing. Ah, there it is. They suck. Ah. Okay. There's still some other side quests that we can work on. So let's go to the Stone Emporium next. We went here earlier, but I didn't want to address that side quest while in the middle of one. And the berries will come up when they come up. If we find a berry stand, I'll try to buy the 3 Akka berries and then we'll move on. You forgot Gully Wash? Yeah, I know. It's embarrassing. I was looking at the early boxes. I didn't think it was going to be that far in. Anyway, we're going to go for Tyrantrum. It's called the Despot Pokemon. You can't beat that. I can think of a million Pokemon I can beat that. That's what you say, but I think Aurorus is plenty strong too. Hey, you're your trainer, right? Maybe you can help us. Which you prefer, Tyrantrum or Aurorus? Hey, leave strangers out of it. We already know what we're getting, a Jaw Fossil. Besides, I know we get to decide which Pokemon we're adding to our team. I don't care what my little sister says. You're so mean. Please, can you show my brother how strong Aurorus can be? I bet I'll change his mind if he defeats his Pokemon with nothing but an Aurorus. What's up, Metal Sonic? I know how you can get one too. Just get a hold of Sail Fossil and Sword True and Amara. After that, you can evolve Amara into Aurorus by leveling it up. So we can do this. However, this is only a... Technically, this is only a side quest that we can really get the ball rolling on at night because we need it to be night. And while I can't change it to nighttime, I could just as easily wait until we do something else. So let's shift gears to another side quest. Again, we will eventually do all of these, but we'll kind of tackle the ones that we can just knock out right away. People tend to make subconscious judgments based on appearance, even if they don't mean to. Are you able to see others for who they truly are beneath the surface? If so, please battle me. My Pokemon are so incredibly powerful, I just don't know what to do with them. Alright, well, I guess we're going to kill babies. Use a bench. I know I can use a bench, that's not the point. I don't know if you guys are seeing it on your end, but there's some weirdness going on with that fence. So did you beat the game or not yet? I technically beat the game. Like, there is more to do, but at this point it's mostly just post-game stuff. But we'll get to it. We get to it. So you're confident you can see my incredibly powerful Pokemon for what they truly are? Hmm? Well then, I'm quite excited for this battle. There's still a lot of legendaries that we need to get for ourselves, including Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde, and Floette, but we'll get to Floette later because I now know what you got to do, and we're not going to get Floette this stream. There is no chance in here that's going to happen. No. Pop that Badoo right out of the sky. Oh, 1 second. My dinner is arriving, so we're going to take just a brief break. We'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Guy had a little trouble finding my location, but that's all right. Continuing on. All right, one more. And like that, the children have all been put down. Let's not take that in the wrong way. It's not appearances that matter most in battle. It's the strength within that matters most. I don't know. Having a decent BST helps as well. That's just my opinion, though. Anyway. Despite how they may look, all my Pokemon are fierce fighters, seasoned by battle and brimming with strength. Some opponents take one look at their oh-so-adorable faces and drop their guard, only to be swiftly crushed by our might. That kind of thing doesn't happen with trainers who are serious about battling. After all, they can pick up Pokemon's true strength pretty quickly when they see it set in action. We're told not to make assumptions based on appearances, but we do it anyway because the fact is, you can't know what's under the surface. Which is why my Pokemon and I will continue to take advantage of anyone foolish enough to underestimate us. Fair enough, crazy woman. We got 12 Moo Moo Milks for that. And we got a Pokeball for that as well. Well, that's just because we happen to be in the right place or at time. So, let's do this. Well, now that we're decent way into the stream before we kind of do anything else major. Got the Thunder TM. I want to go back to Hotel Z real quick. And we're going to head inside. And we're just going to take a quick breather. Well, I set something up here. Let's see. Yeah, this ought to do. So let me just let me do this. So I need activate window capture, and we're going to do area. Okay, fine. We'll turn off video capture device for a second. Nope. Don't adjust its position. Just let me move the window capture with no issues, please. Okay. There we go. And just to be certain that this fits within the window. Okay. So now what we're going to do for the next couple of minutes is I'm gonna take the time to kind of go through all the mega evolutions that we have established so far in Pokemon Legends EA. Now, this is not everything that will ultimately be on there because as we established earlier this week, there will be some additional new mega Pokemon that have not been revealed yet. So I'll reserve my opinions on Mega Chimecho for now, but we have 5 ranks here: S rank, A rank, B rank, C rank, and D rank. So we're just gonna kind of go through this and kind of generally give my thoughts on these mega Pokemon. Now, I want to say strictly for the purposes of this list, we're going to mostly focus on the designs. But if there's anything that's noteworthy about their stats, I will bring it up, but I will not actively factor it into the equation. So, where to start? So let's start with Mega Venusaur. I'm going to put Mega Venusaur in the top of the B tier. So for me, Mega Venusaur is kind of the baseline of like it is an improvement, but for the most part, you just kind of made Big Venusaur slightly bigger, which is fine, but is what it is. This Smash or Pass list? No, it's a tier list of just like what do I think of the Mega Pokemon in terms of design? As far as Mega Charizard X is concerned, I'm gonna put it in A rank for now. I may change my mind on that later. A rank is really solid. The Mega Charizard X is a solid Pokemon. I really do like its design. This is just the one that actualized the Charizard actually becoming a dragon, and also, God, it was given such great treatment in Pokemon Origins. It's so nice. As for Mega Charizard Y, I'm also going to put it in the B tier. I do like Mega Charizard Y, and competitively, it does have some advantages over Mega Charizard X, but again, it's mostly just a slightly bigger Charizard. That's all it is. I'm going to put Mega Blastoise in S tier because I am biased to Blastoise, but also it is just, I love it when they take Blastoise and Cannon to the absolute extreme. Mega Beedrill, I am also going to put in A tier. I'm just going to move ahead of Mega Charizard X for now. Mega Beedrill, I feel like they really kind of nailed the aggressive nature of Beedrill. Not that it didn't look aggressive earlier, but it was just kind of this neutral face the whole time. And I really feel like they did a good job of doubling down on the aggressive Hornet that is Beedrill. And so that did a good job in that respect. Mega Pidgeot, again, same thing. It's fine, but it's just kind of bigger. Mega Pidgeot's definitely in the lower end of the B tier, though, to be sure. I'm gonna hold up my opinions of Raichu for now. Well, no, I guess I need to get through all of them. So, Mega Raichu X. I'm gonna put Mega Raichu X in front of Mega Charizard Y and Venusaur Y, and Mega Raichu Y I'm gonna put beneath them, but not beneath Mega Pidgeot. I do like what they're doing with Mega Raichu X, to be sure, but I'm just not entirely sold on it yet. Again, like, I will give this, like, there's a little bit of leeway to give because we haven't properly gotten access to this, so I may love this thing, but for right now, this is where it's going. Mega Clefable, that's an S tier. This is one of those cases where it's like Clefable really just like, it was pink, and then you decide to flip the switch and make it a fairy by keeping the categorization of fairy. And then decide, nah, we're going to make it a full-on Pixie. We're going to actualize the concept of it being a fairy Pokemon. And so, I'm very happy with how they handled the matter of Mega Clefable. So, It's very good. It's a very good S tier. Mega Alakazam. That's a tricky one to talk about. Is this a side quest? Nah. I'm just doing a tier list of all the megas because I can. Just kind of just a little time of respite before we get back to work. So I'm gonna say, like, design wise, I think this is the first one we're gonna have to put in the C tier. I get what they were going for with Mega Alakazam, and I don't mind the concept of multiple spoons. And like, this image here doesn't really kind of like exacerbate the problem that I have. But if you look at Mega Alakazam's model, it is very, very thin. And while you could definitely kind of throw back the argument at me as like, oh, I thought you liked it chaotic. There's chaotic, and then there's just, I don't know, it's just strange. Why is Mega Emboar so far away from the others? It's released in this list here on the bottom. It's released in the national Dex number order. So next up, Mega Victory Bell. I'm gonna put it in the lower end of A tier. Again, one of the things I really like about Mega Evolutions is when they take a Pokemon and add like this layer of chaos to it and make it so that way, like, it's not a stable form anymore. And this is one of those cases where like Mega Victory Bell has to go to these extreme lengths just to ensure that its body doesn't just constantly spew out acid. And so while I can definitely understand why people don't like the design because it's not edgy enough, I like what they're doing with it. So that's my opinion. Mega Slowbro, I'm gonna put in the lower end of the B tier. I do like the chaotic energy of it, but at the end of the day, it is mostly just a bigger shelter on the Slowbro. Mega Gengar, that's going in S tier. Yeah, I'll put that above Mega Clefable. Mega Gengar is awesome. They just took everything about Gengar and just kind of made it slightly better. The only thing that like doesn't necessarily improve with Gengar is it's not immune to ground types in that state, but otherwise they took every like evil aspect of Gengar and just cranked it up. I loved it. It's great. And Gengar was already a spectacular design before it Mega Evolved. Now, Mega Kangaskhan is a weird one. I'm going to put Mega Kangaskhan in the higher end of the C tier. Because again, like, to really say that Kangaskhan Mega Evolves is a weird argument. Because, like, competitively, this is tiermaker.com. Competitively, Kangaskhan is great. Especially in a game where it has abilities. That's not the case in Legends ZA, so its only one real advantage is not there. But that's not really the contributing factor to this list. It's just that Kangaskhan itself does not change. It literally is just the baby getting bigger. And I don't know. I feel you could have done. I like the concept, but it's not really much change to the Kangaskhan itself. Mega Starmie. Yeah, I think we can all agree. Like, Mega Starmie goes to the tier. Like, there is some level of ironic enjoyment to be had with Mega Starmie, to be sure. But it's like, even though the Mega Starmie is really good in terms of its stats, because it actually gets like the largest stat increase to its base stat total overall in comparison to other Mega Evolutions, because most Mega Evolutions only increase the overall base stat total by 100. Mega Starmie gains 140 points to its base stat total. So statistically, it's great. But design-wise, there had to be something else they could have done with this. Again, they're silly, and then they're just stupid. Like I think, you know, like you could have had some ethereal energy. They could have added like a big chaotic like star of energy like in the middle between like the front and the back end of Starmie, or just something. But you basically just gave it longer legs and called it a day. So while I recognize that Mega Starmie is good in terms of stats and moves, it's not great in terms of design. Mega Pinsir is up next. I will put Mega Pinsir. Let's see. I'll put Mega Pinsir in the higher end of the B tier. So Mega Pinsir definitely does have a lot going for it, and I'm just glad it generally got a Mega Evolution. But it just needs something a little bit more. The fact it can fly definitely puts it in the higher end of the B tier, but there's just something else that I needed there. Gyarados gets an honorary pass here because like Mega Gyarados is mostly just bigger, but Mega Gyarados was also alluded to way the hell back in the anime, like well before we even entertained the concept of a Mega Evolution or alternate forms or anything like that. So it gets an honorary pass to A, but it is in the lower end of A to be sure. Mega Aerodactyl is also a C tier. I get what they're going for, but I don't like it. It's just Aerodactyl, but uglier. It's just Aerodactyl with rocks sticking out of it. It's in constant pain, according to the Pokedex, as a result of it. Again, if you like the edgier designs, then you might enjoy Mega Aerodactyl, but it's just not for me. Let's see if I can't make it so larger. There we go. That's a lot better. So now we have Mega Dragonite. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this in the upper A tier as well. Mega Dragonite definitely helps stand out with the extra wings. The fact that its shiny form gets the blue coloration when it Mega Evolves is really nice. Frost hair from its skin with its body, that's why it's in pain. Yeah, no, Mega Aerodactyl's horrible. Anyway, Mega Dragonite, it's really good. I will say, the presentation of Mega Dragonite in the anime is what's really helping me with this one. Because it is mostly just a bigger Dragonite with features of Dragonair with it. But I will say, Mega Evolutions that take on aspects of previous evolutions definitely does earn points with me. Because Mega Dragonite's not the only one that does this. There are a couple others that do this as well, and I really appreciate that when it gives kind of respect to all the members of its line. So yeah, Mega Dragonite gets A. Now we have Mega Mewtwo. Now technically, Mega Mewtwo, like there's definitely a chance, like a non-zero chance, that it will be able to show up in Pokemon Legends ZA, but it technically has not made a proper appearance, but I'll still evaluate it. So I'm gonna put Mega Mewtwo Y in the S category, and Mega Mewtwo X is gonna go. Yeah, I'll put it right between Charizard and Kyriew. So Mega Mewtwo X is like, it is a solid design. It is a definite solid improvement on it, but it just does not hold a candle to Mega Mewtwo Y. Mega Mewtwo Y was the one that like really threw everyone for a loop on everything. And that's the Mega Evolution that's used whenever Mewtwo is shown to Mega Evolve in the anime. Because Mega Mewtwo X, while good, is not great. The Shadow Mega Mewtwo X is really great. Let's see. The Mega Meganium got a move called Mega Meganium Beam, according to the Pokedex, which is funny. That's strange. But anyway, speaking of Mega Meganium, let's see where I want to put that. Yeah, I'll put Mega Meganium toward the top of B. You know, I like it more than Mega Pinsir. So Mega Meganium is definitely because like Meganium, there's not a whole lot you could do with it. So I like what they did with Mega Meganium. The eyes are what's really helping with that, but also the lot of chaotic amounts of flowers that it gets on its neck. You think Mega Meganium should be an S tier? Again, it just needs a little something more for it to be an S. Like it's gotta really work for it. And it's mostly just a bunch of flowers on its neck, but I do like Mega Meganium, and I will stress immensely that I am so happy that Chikorita is getting this treatment in Pokemon Legends ZA, because it was treated so badly in the game that it was introduced in both Gold, Silver, Crystal, and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Speaking of which, check out my Let's Play Pokemon Heart Gold. Check out the first episode for an explanation of why Chikorita is not treated well in those games. But this is a game that really allowed Meganium to shine, and I'm all for it. Now, Mega Feraligatr. It ain't going high. So I'm going to put it in the upper end of C tier. So I personally think this is my least favorite of the three, as far as like the new starters Mega Evolutions. I like what they're doing, and the fact that it does become a Water Dragon type help, it does help with it. And Mega Feraligatr definitely does earn points for paying homage to a previous evolution, which, like I said, does give it some credit. But it's just a little too silly, and it's just generally impractical, in my opinion. Mega Ampharos, that's an A. That's an easy A. That's like top of A. They just decided that this electric sheep should become a dragon and give it long, luscious locks and a poofy dragon-like tail, and it can learn Dragon Pulse, and it is a beautiful, majestic creature, and I'm all for it. It's a low limit gaining because the flowers on its neck look like the flower necklaces in Hawaii. I can see that. But yeah, Mega Ampharos, definitely on the upper end of A tier. Not quite S tier, but as you can see, my standards for S tier are pretty high. Now Mega Steelix. This is a hard one. All right. I'm gonna put Mega Steelix like right in the B tier. It is mostly just a larger Steelix, but I do like the fact that it has crystals coming out of it. If there was just a larger percentage of Mega Steelix that there was more crystallized, like if there's just a little more crystal kind of like forming around its body, I'd be all for it, because it'd be an homage to Crystal Onyx. Tell you what, I'll put him a Mega Pinsir. It at least deserves that. Mega Scizor, easy A. Not top of A, but definitely among the A's. Again, it is mostly just kind of making itself better, but I'm biased towards Scizor, so making everything that made Scizor work and then made it better, just it appeals to me. But I will at least acknowledge that in the Pokedex, Mega Scizor is a horrible Pokemon because its very existence causes it to melt. Its body emits so much heat that it melts. Did you know that the red thing on Gardevoir is actually the thing contains its heart, and when it Mega Evolves, it opens its heart and exposes the air, meaning Gardevoir is having a heart attack? That's horrifying. Now, Mega Heracross. Yeah, I'm gonna put this right in the A tier. It's not quite in the upper echelon of A tier for me, but it is still a very rock solid choice. They just really double down on the whole rhinoceros beetle thing, and it does work. It's a simple but very solid design choice for Heracross. Now, Mega Skarmory is a weird one. I'm gonna put Mega Skarmory kind of around the B tier. Again, stats wise, I love Mega Skarmory. I think that it's a phenomenal change to Skarmory to make it a lot more offensively viable. But there's a reasonable argument to be made that it is just Skarmory with a coat of paint. And while it does look cool, it is mostly just that. So I will give Skarmory enough credit to put in the B tier. Mega Houndoom, that's going to go into the lower end of B tier. There's nothing outright offensive about Mega Houndoom. I think it's fine, but there's just nothing particularly exciting about it. But again, there's nothing that offends me about it. It is a fine Pokemon. If you like Mega Houndoom, let me know. Like, comment, subscribe if you like Mega Houndoom. Next up, Mega Tyranitar. I'll put it in A tier. It is mostly just doubling down on what makes it work. The thing that I like about Mega Tyranitar is that its body spikes are just kind of seemingly out of control and chaotic, which, like I said, I like that in a Mega Evolution. There are a lot of different motifs you could make to Godzilla, but personally, I like Mega Tyranitar. It's cool. Did you know with Mega Houndoom, its Mega as a fire burns its skin, and in Gold Dex and treat for this Pokemon said the fire leaves pain for the rest of the person who got burned life. Yeah, Mega Houndoom is a middle. Put Mega Ember S tier now. It's goated and it's shiny. We'll get to all these Pokemon due time. We got to get through them all though. Mega Sceptile. Now, again, the Hoenn starters are not available in Pokemon Legends ZA, but you know, just to kind of keep it consistently fair, we're gonna rank them next. Yeah, I'll put Mega Sceptile in S tier. I'm not gonna lie. Mega Sceptile is absolutely goated. And same thing with Mega Blaziken. Just such rock solid designs. I'll even move Gullywash down. Mega Swampert, I will absolutely put in A tier. I don't think it quite deserves S tier. I think it's just a little clumsy looking. In comparison to the other two, I think it probably would have been better off getting something sleeker. I get 100% what they were going for, and obviously efficiency is not necessarily the main thing here, but still, I'll put it right here between Dragonite and Tyranitar. Me and Houndoom is dealing the fire after Mega Evolution came to constant pain no matter what. God. Mega Gardevoir. Gee, where should I put everyone's favorite waifu? Not sure, honestly. Because if I put it too low, you guys are going to get upset. But if I put it too high, you guys are also going to get upset because you think I'm biased. Even though it's my personal opinion and you shouldn't get upset regardless. I'm going to put it... I'm going to put it right at the very top of B tier. Again, Gardevoir is perfectly fine. It is a great Pokemon, and its design is great. But it is mostly just giving Gardevoir a bigger dress and opening up the chest blade. Which, again, that's fine. But there's not a lot of change to the design. Now as for Mega Sableye, I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put that in the lower end of B tier. Again, there's nothing offensive about Mega Sableye, but it is mostly just getting a big crystal on it. It's not really a whole lot. I'm only putting it ahead of Pidgeot and Houndoom because I love the tiny little imp. And again, in a game where abilities are actually a factor, Mega Sableye is a great Pokemon. Put Meganium above Gardevoir, please. Fine. Nothing pleases you people. Anyway. So, next up is Mega Mawile. Tricky. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on the lower end of A tier. It's a rock solid choice, to be sure. And again, just kind of doubling down on everything that made Mawile work and just make it genuinely a good Pokemon to use again. Instantly makes Mega Mawile a good one, but it's just not quite at S tier. And does not compare quite to the levels of the other A tier members, but it is better than the B tier members, at least. Next up, we have Mega Aggron. I'm gonna put it right before Gardevoir in B tier. Again, I like Mega Aggron. It's a good. It is a good design. But same thing here with Mega Aggron. It's mostly just a bigger Aggron with a ludicrous amount of defense, but that's all it's got going for it. Mega Medicham is up next. I think I'm gonna put Medicham right here in B tier. I think that's gonna work for me. I do like Mega Medicham's design. It just needs something a little more chaotic for me to really want it to be in the A or S tier. But I do like what they have going for Mega Medicham, to be sure. You're back. Nice, Gecko. As for Mega Manectric, I'm not sure, chat. Just not sure. All right, I'm gonna put it on kind of the but on the upper end of B tier again. Again, Mega Magnetric is mostly just bigger Magnetric. It's a fine design, but again, it's mostly just big dog. Mega Sharpedo, that's gonna go kind of on the lower end of the B tier. Again, it's not a bad design by any means. There's nothing that I find particularly offensive about it, but it mostly just got bigger and got some extra lines. Although it does apparently constantly grow and lose teeth, so I think it's a reasonable enough spot to put it. Now, Mega Camerupt, on the other hand, that's going to go higher up. That's definitely on A tier for sure. They really kind of double down and actualize kind of Camera's full potential here, and I do like that it has a proper like volcano with the lava flowing out of it, an area kind of for the lava to pool. So I like Mega Camerupt. I think it doesn't get enough love. Mega Altaria, that's going the lower S tier. It's such a phenomenal glow up to Altaria. The change that it makes here, it is so amazing. Did you just get a shiny Electric and while it's on fire while I was talking about the Mega? Glad I could help with that. But yeah, absolute love the fact they double down on the fact that it's a cloud. And it is truly one of the more fearsome Megas, because Dragon Fairy is a scary type combination. Now for Mega Bayonet. Yeah, we'll put this in A tier. And I'll even put it above, well, not Mega Mewtwo X. But definitely above Mega Dragonite to be sure. Oh, it's an alpha one too. Nice. So, Mega Bayonet, this is a case of like Bayonet really kind of getting more out of it and reaching its full potential, because Bayonet was just kind of a doll. But now it's this chaotic zip apart demon. And it's 100% an improvement over the original design, to be sure. Because now it seems like a genuine monster. Mega Absol, I'm going to put kind of around here in B tier. Again, I like the design of Absol, and I like Mega Absol, but pretty much all they did with Mega Absol is give it wings and change the shape of its head scythe. And again, that's fine, but I don't know what more they could have done, but I feel like there's something else that could have been done. Mega Glalie is going on the bottom of C tier. It is not, again, it's not Mega Starmie, but literally all they did was unhinge Glalie's jaw and put dirt on the bottom of the jaw. I know there's a little more to it than that, but there ain't much more to it than that. Mega Salamence, that is going... That is going right at the top of A tier. Mega Salamence is awesome. It mainly because it becomes such it becomes so chaotically reliant on its wings, because its whole body like mostly shrinks to make space for those wings, so it can pretty much only fly. Drink water for a summon light was does Capri Sun count? Because if I Name D tier, Starry tier. Let's get to the end of it, and if we yeah, no, I don't see anything getting into Starry tier, so yeah, so let's call it what it is. Starmie. Because nothing's gonna get there. Drink Kool-Aid for a summon like I don't have Kool-Aid. You will settle with Capri Sun, you will like it. So yeah, anyway, Mega Salamence. Very chaotic energy with this one. And definitely higher up on the A tier, but not quite S tier for me. Mega Metagross. This is an S tier for me, for sure. This is a very, very high up there. Just did a complete 180 with the orientation of Metagross and went from this tank to a floating cannon. And it's amazing. I love what they did with Mega Metagross. So we're going to put that there. The Lottie Twins. Ugh, this is going to upset people. It doesn't matter where I put them. Okay, I'm gonna put the Lottie Twins right here toward the bottom of B tier. Now, to be clear, it's not that I don't like the design of the Lottie Twins, but my big problem is that unless they're shiny, there's basically no way to tell them apart. And again, it's mostly just a palette swap. Like, I get that they have like kind of more extendable arms as well, but it's mostly just like, it's just the same coloration. It's just a color change, and like that's fine, but that's just not as interesting. So design wise, they're just not as solid for me, but they're still in the B tier. Again, nothing outright offensive, just a perfectly well-made change. I'm still coping because Pokemon made around my reference in Pokemon Legends. Yeah, they made a lot of references. Primal Groudon, Kyogre, and Mega Rayquaza are on this list. So probably gonna upset a few people, but this is my list, so deal with it. So I'm gonna put Primal Groudon, Primal Kyogre in the bottom of the A. I think that the changes that they got were great, but only in terms of the lore, because design-wise, it's mostly just like just making them slightly bigger and adding the yellow energy. Like, the chaotic nature of their existence is what really puts it on there. Why isn't Starmie tier? Starmie is a tier. Starmie is in its Starmie tier. Starmie has its own tier. Anyway, Mega Rayquaza. I'm gonna put Mega Rayquaza in S tier. That is honestly, it is like it is. I mean, it is the original Mega Pokemon, and it really is just everything that makes Mega Pokemon great. It is chaotic. It's got all this extra energy pouring out of it. Its form is relatively unstable, and it's crazy. It's just over the top, and I love it. It Mega Rayquaza, right on top. Now Mega Lopunny. I am 100% gonna upset some people. So I'm gonna put Mega Lopunny in the higher end of B tier. I know some of you may be upset by that because it is because again it's Lopunny, but again, its design doesn't change too much. And while I'm not going to complain about it going from the bunny gal motif to an actual like athlete motif, that is all it's going for it. It's just Lopunny with leggings, which if you're into leggings, good on ya. Now, Mega Garchomp is a weird one to talk about because people generally agree that Garchomp is better than Mega Garchomp competitively. Which I'm gonna have to agree on that. So while I do say that it's not outright offensive, I can't really put Mega Garchomp higher than the lower end of the B tier. Because while there isn't really anything outright offensive, I can't really argue that Mega Garchomp is a better design than the normal Garchomp. Because part of what made Garchomp work so well, aside from the fact that it's an absolute destructive monster, is that it was sleek. It was a sleek jet, and all that sleekness went away with Mega Garchomp. And so, again, I like what they're doing, really doubling down the Land Shark idea, and the twin sights are cool. But it's a straight up downgrade in terms of design. At least that's my opinion. Mega Lucario, I think I have to put in the higher end of B tier. It is the, like, quote-unquote progenitor, even though it's not the progenitor anymore, is one of the first Pokemon after Rayquaza to Mega Evolve. And it is a rock-solid choice. Again, just kind of exemplifying what makes the B tier work is that Pokemon get a slight change. Just that little extra push to make them really great. But in terms of design, not a whole lot. I just got Pokémon Legends EA for my birthday. Awesome, my dude. Hope you enjoy it. So next up, we have Mega Obama Snow. And yes, I refuse to call it by its proper name. Obama Snow is the correct one. So I'm going to put Mega Obama Snow. Let's see. Yeah, I think right here. Again, I do like it. It is mostly just bigger, but it does have the chaotic kind of ice stuff coming out of its back, which I do like. Again, a Pokemon having kind of more chaotic nature with its Mega Evolution is always a plus in my book. And while I wouldn't say that Mega Obama Snow is the absolute best Mega Pokemon in terms of the competitiveness, I do like the design. It's a solid design. What Macaria looks sexy in the game when I start. Well, good luck with that. You can do so in terms of clothes. They do have some good looking drip though. Mega Gallade. Now I know I'm gonna upset people. Mega Gallade, I'm putting in A tier. I will put it. I'm gonna put it above Dragonite. It is partially my bias toward Gallade. I love Gallade a lot. It's one of my favorite Pokemon ever. But it does get a little more extra to it. The sides turn into dual discs, and it gets that really cool cape, which I think it just makes it just a lot nicer. Also, Iron Valley, it just straight up took inspiration from Gardevoir and Gallade with respect to their Mega forms. So, yeah, I like Mega Gallade. It's really nice. And Gallade actually used to be my favorite Pokemon for a long time. So, definite bias there, but it's my list. So, okay, now Mega Frostlass, easy S tier. 1000% S tier. Like, this is up there. This is easily... I'm putting it not above Mega Gengar, but definitely above a lot of these. This is easily one of the best Mega Evolutions that they have put in Legends EA. Because they took the lore for the Pokedex entry and ran hard with it. And I love it. I love everything about Mega Frostlass. It is easily one of the best Mega Evolutions that we got in Legends EA. Mega Emboar. Now, I don't really have much opinion of Mega Emboar because aside from seeing it toward the end of the main campaign last night. So Colorado, just to know, we did the Starmie quest last night. We did that. So Mega Emboar. Yeah, I think higher in the A rank is going to work for this. I do like Mega Emboar. I keep calling it Emboar Sage mode in my mind. I'm just glad they gave Emboar something. Because Emboar was just kind of here. You know what I mean? Ember was just kind of here. It didn't really have anything going for it. It was just a big pig. And they gave it something. They turned it into a wise sage. They added spewing fire from his shoulders. And they gave it a weapon. They gave it a staff, which is really nice. So, yeah, Mega Ember is definitely up there. It's not in the higher echelon of the A tier. And it certainly, in my opinion, does not belong in S tier. But it's definitely up there in A tier, to be sure. Definitely the best of the 3 new Mega Evolutions, in my opinion. Now, Mega Excadrill. Yeah, I'll put it A tier as well. I'll put it right above Mega Obama Snow. Looks like I am going to need to zoom out soon. Yeah. Again, Mega Excadrill, again, really doubling down on the whole drill motif and turning its whole body into a drill as opposed to just kind of the top of its head, I think is really nice. And again, has that nice chaotic energy that I want. Just really forcing it to be in a sort of drill-like state. So, good on you, Manager Mole. You made the list. Mega Audino, yeah, it's bottom of B tier. Again, it's just a palette swap. That's all it is. They just turned it from pink to white, which, again, it's fine. It's not a horrible design by any means. It's not offensive at all. But this is a Pokemon I don't really think anybody really even wanted a Mega Evolution for. But, again, it's perfectly serviceable. Now, Mega Scolipede, on the other hand, this is the other one I was talking about. This is definitely going in the higher end of A tier. I wouldn't say it quite beats Scizor, Ampharos, or Silence, because those are up there. But yeah, Mega Scolipede is definitely one of the best new Megas that we got. And it 100% has to do with the fact that Whirlipede was kind of added on to Scolipede, got those really nice energy horns, and again, just kind of paying proper homage to all of the evolution stages is a really nice touch. I like it when they do that with Mega Evolution. So, Scolpide's going to go in A tier. Mega Scrafty. I know that there's a certain hoodlum of a YouTuber that's probably all over this, because he built his channel around Scrafty, and it's definitely nice. I, however, once again, as much as I like Mega Scrafty, it is mostly just Scrafty with a jacket on. Actually, I gotta put it just a smidge lower. Right here. Right in the middle of B tier. Again, if you're like a big Hoodlum Scrafty fan, like this is the Pokemon for you, for sure. But I just don't think that Mega Scrafty is too much in terms of the design, but I'm glad it got one. I'm glad it's get to join all of its peers here on the tier list here. Mega Electros, that is going in A tier for sure. I'll put that just beneath Emboar. Nope, just beneath. Yeah, so yeah, Mega Electros is definitely one of the better Mega Evolutions that we got. Again, it gives it proper arms, and those arms have heads, and it is it is once again paying homage to its previous evolutions. The arms look like electric, and the coloration of the arms are of Dynamo. So again, I like it when Mega Evolutions do that. Mega Chandelure S tier, 1000% S tier. This is easily one of the absolute best Mega Evolutions. You can make an argument that it's just Chandelure, but more Chandelier-esque, but I don't care. It's so good. It's so good. It just again, doubling down on everything that made Chandelure work in the first place. So, yeah, no question in my mind. It's definitely S tier for me. Mega Chestnut. I'll put in B tier. It's again, it's fine. It's perfectly serviceable. I think doubling down and making it more of a tank is it's fine, but again, it's mostly just added bulk and a little bit of a palette swap. Again, if Mega Chestnut had been around longer, just from the outset of Gen 6, then we probably would have had a different opinion on it, but right now it just is mostly Chestnut with a slightly different color palette. But maybe my mind will change when we get to Season 3 of Ranged Battles and I'll be able to use Mega Chestnut properly. So we'll have to see. Mega Delphox, that's easy A tier. That is, yeah, I'll even put that above Scizor. That is, honestly, just that design alone, just again, going from like a magician to a straight up witch is awesome. I love the direction that they took with Mega Delphox. Again, it's not a whole lot of change, but they've given it a lot more personality through its Mega Evolution, and I am all here for it. So yeah, Mega Delphox is great. And then there's Mega Greninja, which is just ore farming. I think it definitely deserves to be higher than Chestnut. Yeah, I'll put it above Lopunny, just to upset you guys. The Primals are not Mega. They're absolutely not Mega, but I didn't make the tier list. And again, like the Primals, like that's why I kind of put them at the bottom of A tier anyway. Because it's mostly just a slight shift change. If you don't want to factor the Primals in, that's perfectly fine. But I'm not the one who made the list. I'm just kind of working with what life gives me. And what life gave me was Primal Groudon Kyogre, and I figured, why not? They might come back in Legends EA. Who knows? Now, Mega Pyroar. This is one of the newer ones that we got. I'm going to put Mega Pyroar kind of toward the bottom. I'll put it above... I'll at least put it above Mega Absol. I think that's relatively fair. So Mega Pyroar, again, I explained this yesterday. So I do like the concept that they are going for Mega Pyroar, changing the symbol on its mane from fire in Japanese to blaze in Japanese, which is a really cool detail. But my biggest problem with Mega Pyroar is that it got rid of the whole like obvious gender differences between male and female Pyroar. If there had been like a significant contrast between male and female Mega Pyroar, absolutely would have been an A tier, because that would have outright encouraged you to not only get both different kinds of Pyroars, but to try mega evolving both kinds of Pyroars. But just You doubled down on one thing that made it unique and interesting, but then you took a step backwards from what made Pyroar unique and interesting. Well, as unique and interesting as Pyroar is. And that just kind of equals B tier. Rosiris Mag, he just gets a gun and a really high special attack. We'll get to Mega Zygarde in a second. Now, Mega Floette. It's going to be a while before we can get this, but it's on here. So, Mega Floette, I'm going to put, yeah. So, I'm going to put the bottom of A tier. I 100% like what they're going for with Mega Floette, but its main body doesn't change much. It's mostly just the flower. And so, while I love the flower, I wish that Floette's main body got some addition to it as well. But I think it's fine. I think it is good. It definitely deserves to be an A tier, but not in the higher echelon of A tier. Mega Malamar, S tier. 1000% S tier. This is another amazing Mega Evolution. They just went like all in on making Malamar this evil alien that wants to mind control people. And they gave it the tools to kind of exemplify what makes Malamar work so well. I can't stop thinking about Princess Shrew when I see it. So, yeah. Mega Malamar is definitely up there, to be sure. Now, Mega Barbarical. Oh, no, they got you too. Mega Malamar starts again. Haha. Yep, just Malamar. Mega Barbarical, I will put... I'll put an A tier. Again, it focuses on what made Barbarical work. Definitely one of the big things that helps with this one is that they changed its type, and that really throws players off because going from water rock to rock fighting definitely adds a whole new characteristic toward raising and Barbarical. So I think it deserves a spot in A, but I don't think it deserves an upper spot in A. In fact, I'm gonna put it below Heracross and Tyranitar. You gotta go, Gecko. Well, appreciate you coming by, man. Biblically accurate tier. Now, Medga Dragalge. Let's see. Yeah. Mega Dragalge is going to go right there in B tier. Again, there's not a whole lot that changed with it, but I do appreciate the changes that it did undergo. But it's mostly just a bigger Dragalge. Mega Hawlucha, that's an A tier. That's easy A tier. I'll put that... I'll put that above Mega Mewtwo X. Yeah, just I love the whole Mucha Lucha thing that it's got going for it. We all thought the same thing when we saw that. And again, just the whole concept of just really forcibly doubling down on what made Hawlucha work. Because it's a luchador. So let's make it a proper, all-out luchador. And that's really nice. I'm going to save Mega Zygarde for last because there are a couple others. It's in National Dex order. Mega Diancie. I have a problem with Mega Diancie. So, strictly speaking, in terms of its design, like that's at the very top of A, to be sure. Now, you know, I'll put an S. It's up there. It deserves a spot. I'll put that above Mega Altaria. Now, oh, hold up. I think my switch turned off from lack of usage. Hold up. Yep, it turned off. One second. There we go. Back to your regularly scheduled program. Okay, so as I was saying, Mega Diancie, I like the design of Mega Diancie. I don't have any outright problems of Mega Diancie. The problem that I face with Diancie is just that this is a Pokemon who I feel had an intentionally inferior design in favor of it having a better design with the gimmick of the generation that was introduced. And I don't care for Pokemon that suffer from that. Another Pokemon that suffers from that problem, and not as egregious as a Diancie, but one Pokemon that comes to mind is Dreadnought. Dreadnought is like one of the most like generic, average-looking Pokemon ever, and it really feels like it should be a middle stage Pokemon. It should not. It doesn't look like its final form. But when you Gigantamax it, it looks great. It looks spectacular. But that's the problem. If you don't have access to Dynamax, Dreadnought is just kind of there and bland and average looking. And so that was my big problem with Dreadnought. And the same thing with Diancie. Not to say that it's, again, I don't think it's not as bad. I just think that they focused on making an intentionally inferior design in favor of it looking a lot better with Mega Evolution. And that's really not the point of Mega Evolution. The point of Mega Evolution, in my opinion, should be to kind of improve on what works instead of going backwards and making good design and then going back and making bad design that will go into good design. Anyway, Mega Drampa. I will put this in upper B tier. The main reason that I'm not putting it any higher is because it is mostly just a bigger Drampa, but it is in the upper end of B tier because it does change Drampa's friendly disposition, because its unfriendly nature is only really implied to exist in the Pokedex, and the Mega Evolution is now kind of forcing that unfriendly nature out. And so I do like it for that, but it is mostly just bigger Drampa. It's still a good design though, don't get me wrong. Mega Phalanx, shut up with that. Mega Phalanx is easy S tier. Like, if you think that Mega Phalanx is not a good Mega Evolution, you're just wrong. That is one of the best Mega Evolved Pokemon ever. Going just from a line of these cute little gotcha looking soldiers into just a full-on Power Rangers mech. It's so cute and equally impressive at the same time. Like Phalanx was already one of my favorite Pokemon that they introduced in Gen 8. But again, they just doubled down on what made Phalanx work for me so well. So yeah, Mega Phalanx, not as good as Mega Rayquaza, but easily one of my absolute favorite Mega Evolutions of all time. It is so good. And now for Mega Zygarde, the final one. So, as was mentioned earlier in the chat, Mega Zygarde just gets a gun and a really high special attack. And I don't think you guys really understand how ludicrously high. So, not that this will factor into the decision here, but let me put it into perspective, okay? So, Mega Rayquaza here has a base stat total of 780, which is technically slightly higher than Mega Zygarde, because Mega Zygarde has a base stat total of 778. So it's only 2 points lower than Rayquaza. But here's the thing. Mega Rayquaza has base 180 in its attack and special attack. And while Mega Zygarde's physical attack is nothing particularly exciting to write home about, Mega Zygarde's special attack is the highest, like absolute highest special attack out of any Pokemon, period. It has a base 216 special attack. And that's completely ignoring any potential stat modifications you can make to yourself. Like one nasty plot, and all of a sudden you're working with a special attack that's over 400. It's nuts. Now, personally, I don't think that Mega Zygarde is necessarily a better design than Zygarde Complete. I personally prefer Zygarde Complete over Mega Zygarde in terms of its design. But Mega Zygarde does kind of exemplify one of the things I really, really like about Mega Evolution, is that it is this chaotic force. And I think the irony of the Pokemon of Order taking on this chaotic energy and even be able to assume any sort of form at all is impressive. So for that reason, I'm going to put Mega Zygarde at the top of A. I don't think it deserves an S tier. I don't think it's an S tier design. But Mega Zygarde does exemplify what I like about Mega Evolution in terms of the chaotic nature, while still being generally good. But yeah, also it's one of the most devastatingly powerful Pokemon in the game. So, let me see. I can't really... Let me, No, thanks. Just let me... There we go. All right, I got my tier list completed here, so I've saved that. So yeah, that's gonna be it as far as the tier list is concerned. So now that we have worked that out, I hope you guys have hope you guys are relatively satisfied with that. I will definitely be posting that on my Discord server later on if you guys want to take a look at that, and maybe I'll post on my Blue Sky if you want to follow me there as well. But in the meantime, Now that we are done with the tier list, it's time to focus back on what we're mainly here to do, and that is focus on playing Pokemon Legends EA as opposed to just having Hotel Z play in the background. But I hope you enjoyed that. Got a lot of Discord notifications from my laptop, but oh, it's the minor mole. That's why. That's why I'm getting them. Okay, so let's concentrate on what we're here to do. So let's take a look. There's like one side quest that we have not addressed in any case, and then one we absolutely need to address. So let's go here first. Well, actually, let's go to the Blue Pokemon Center to heal up, and then we'll concentrate on some other things. Just want to check one thing here. Oh, whoop. I don't need that anymore. Please go away. Okay. Just want to make sure everything was still running properly. I had my doubts for a second. Okay. Got a Lumberry. Probably be in my best interest to go through the shopping area right here. Oh. Oh, this place again. What do you want? His name is Gengar. Are you serious? What's up, Gengar? Thanks again to you and the rest of Syndicate for your help the other day. Remember that Gengar I said look after? Well, I haven't seen it for a while. It's a wild Pokemon, so I know it's going to come and go as it pleases. But I gotten used to having it around, and if I'm being honest, I'm kind of worried about it. I know it's a weird ask, but do you think you could help me look for Gengar? It'd mean a lot. Goodbye, Gengar. We'll need help from a ghost-type expert, too. Let's go see if Gwen from the Fist of Justice can lend a hand. She should be at the dojo. Alright, well, we know where we need to go for that. This one does seem to be a little bit more involved other than the others. Alright, Gwen, my favorite queen, what do you got? So you need my help. I'll do it on one condition. Battle me. Alright. Revenge will be mine. She's direct if nothing else. Hello, Bayonet. We were just talking about you earlier, but mainly it was your Mega Evolution. We didn't really care for the rest of you. No, Bayonet's fine. No. Oh, hey, Gengar. We're looking for you, buddy. All right, Talonflame 100% needs to come out. There we go. That lugging is making a huge bit of difference, actually. All right, Chandelure's up next. Like I said, Mega Chandelure is definitely up there as far as one of my favorites. Look at that. It's so cool. There we go. Seriously? Yeah, seriously. You really are strong. You, explain why you need my help, and keep it brief. I see why you're concerned. Still, now that we have an idea of what sort of Gengar we're dealing with, Chandelure should be able to sense where it is. But know this, some Ghost-type Pokemon like to settle in, and others would much rather roam. So don't set your hopes too high. You've been warned. I get it, I just want to make sure Gengar's okay. Do you sense anything, Chandelure? This place here? Chandelure thinks that Gengar might be at Hotel Rishisime. Oh god. Makes sense, buildings as old as that one have their fair share of ghost stories. I'll meet you there then. If we're going to Hotel Rishisime, that could probably mean something that I don't want. But for now, let's travel to the Rouge Pokemon Center and continue from there. So I gotta heal my team again. How do they expect me to get to that one? That's a little tricky, to be sure. What Pokemon? This Pokemon Legends ZA, Bryce. We're doing some post-game side quests at the moment, and we're getting some good stuff done today. We actually just missed me doing a tier list of all the new Mega Pokemon. Do you sense anything, Chandelure? Sha! Well, there's Gourgeist, but that's not what we want. Yeah! Any good? Yeah, no, this is a great game. Again, there's definitely some problems. There are definitely points of criticism, but overall, I've had a great time playing this game. A ghost type, but not the right one. Any other leads, Chandelure? Did you catch a shiny yet? There's a side quest that gives you a shiny Mareep guaranteed, but aside from that, no. But I've also not actively gone out of my way to find shinies. This place here? I'm gonna guess we're gonna go to 2 other places before we actually get to the Gengar that we want to find. Chandelure is pointing us toward a secluded waterway. Huh. I guess ghosts do tend to congregate near running water. Sounds legit. I'll meet you there then. All right, let's see. Where to next? Right here. So, Café Classé. All right, let's go. Think we may need to bust open some more rocks. Nope, we're good. Oh, I found a shiny my Pokemon Pearl first encounter. Nice. See if you can sense anything, Chandelure. Sure. Just a Shuppet, huh? Any other leash, Chandelure? This place here? The Galerie de la Lune? How bizarre. The Gengar's developed a taste for the haute couture, is that it? If so, it should have gone to the Passage Ombrage, my favorite clothing store. Wisp is there. Well, the Galerie de la Lune it is then. Again, I don't care for French and their pronunciation of things. It just doesn't make as much sense to me. But that's because I have a Spanish degree, so why should it? Okay, now I don't like French. It's just the language, to me, it does not make sense. All right, looks like she's got something for us. Offering me a free makeup. Yeah, why not? Okay, so she wants me to hold on to this outfit until tomorrow morning. Well, you guys like my pink overalls? Really pink satchel. They're gonna come over there and be like, "What the hell have you been doing, Griffin? What the hell have you been doing?" Okay, you know what to do, Chandelure. Yeah, nice outfit, bruh. It's a necessary sacrifice. So I actually have done some stuff with ROMs. If you check out my YouTube channel, you'll see plenty of shorts that I have of my playthrough of Pokemon Odyssey, which is a big Let's Play that I did before Legends EA came out. So yeah, I have done some stuff with ROMs. Is this your Gengar? Aw. No, its cry is different. There you are, Gengar. Let's head home, shall we? Tonight, I think I'll make that stew you like. Let's try again, Chandelure. People are counting on our help. The other one, Hoopa. Oh, Pokemon Unbound? Yeah, that's also a good one. That's okay. Let's call off the search. If you and Chandelure are having trouble finding Gengar, I don't think there's much hope. But I should have asked Gengar to be my partner while I had the chance. And now it's too late. I hadn't even realized how much I enjoyed having Gengar around until it left. But that's life, I guess. Thanks so much for helping me search for Gengar anyway. I really appreciate it. After all of that, we couldn't help him. Aww. Oh, sad. Aww. See, that's the thing I like about this game. It's so well written. Even the side quests are well written when they want to be. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're doing the special one. So now we have a special side quest to do. Now that we've gotten all the other side quests that I want to dealt with. So we're gonna go to the Looker Bureau. We're gonna talk to Emma because one of the things that I got toward the beginning of the last stream was the Diane site with the mystery gift thing, which you can get for free. You don't need the DLC to get it. This just comes with the game if you use the mystery gift function. And if we take the Diane site to the Looker Bureau in the post game, something should happen. What do you got, Mimi? Mimi seems interested in your Diane site. Mimi must be sensing some kind of psychic energy. It can telepathically pick up thoughts and feelings and transmit them to another person. Using telepathy takes a lot out of Mimi, so I've asked it to hold back. But even so, sometimes it happens to pick up on something, like just now. I wonder what it's detecting. Maybe that Diane side you guys imbue with some kind of strong emotion? Like, you know what it is, but... Anyway, why don't we follow Mimi and see where it's headed, GriffinOni? Alright, let's do this. Shine bright like a gemstone. This is one of the first EX missions. And based on that, I imagine we're probably going to get some more EX missions in the future. But let's not worry about that right this second. Let's just concentrate on getting to where we need to go. Appears as though the location we need to go to is in the ground, so... I don't think we need to go up yet. I think Mimi's picking up on something. Hold on a sec. Alright, Senna? Mimi and I are on a case right now, and we might need your help. Yeah, if you could let Eris and Nyx know too, that would be great. Who are these people? Sorry about that, I was just checking in with some friends from back in the day. Old friends, huh? Yeah, you see, I run the bureau now, but it was started by a detective named Looker. My boy. Oh, is that who your office is named after? Exactly. He was such a kind person and helped teach me so much. But it turned out he wasn't any ordinary private detective. He was an international police officer. So eventually he had to go off and solve more cases somewhere else. Far away, probably. I took over for him as head of the bureau, and I'm doing my best to run things with the help of Mimi and those friends I just spoke to. Mimi has been particularly helpful. Its telepathy has helped solve so many cases. But like I said, it gets worn out if it uses those powers too much. Come on, GriffinOni, let's follow Mimi. Alright. Oh, sun is getting low. I want to be careful how we go about going through here. Oh, here you go. Well, we got bread. What is it, Mimi? Wait, were you picking up on my own feelings? Is this Mimi's mystical power? Somehow you can hear Emma's thoughts in your head. What's going on with Mimi? Is it hungry? I'm getting pretty hungry myself. Are you hungry? Oh, yes, I was just thinking I could go for a little bite to eat. Thanks for looking out for me, Mimi. What do you say we make a little pit stop to refuel? That was delicious, wasn't it? Now then, Mimi, how about you show us where you wanted to go? Come on, GriffinOni, let's follow. Well, I'll follow you with that Naruto run of yours and your other distinct features. Okay, let's go here. What's up, Mimi? What are you doing in front of that elevator? You want to go up, don't you? I think we're close to finally unraveling the truth. We'll go first. See you up there, GriffinOni. Alright, let's head on up. Oh, we need to get up there. Okay, I think we gotta work our way around from here. Yeah, All right. While we're here, clean up the streets with the power of the gully wash. There we go. Oh, a lot of mega crystals around here. Whatever you were sensing is around here, right, Mimi? There's so many mega crystals here, too. Too many. It's not normal. Two Carbink. Carbink. And there she is. And what's that other Pokemon? Maybe it's related to your Megastone somehow? The only way to find out whether it's connected to your Megastone is to catch it. Well, I think you all know what time it is. You all know it's time for the king to do his work, so let's go. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna grab you real quick. I didn't get it. Don't defeat it. You need to catch it. I tried to catch it. That is so strange. Why would it just be a given? Yeah, we're just gonna have to keep at this until we succeed. Okay. Like, Blastoise, come on. We're seriously doing this. Okay. I'll get this worked out. It's a good thing that it fully heals my team every time, but this seems a little silly that it's just not a given. Given that it literally will not let me complete this side quest until I catch it. All right. Yep, this is my purgatory, it would seem. This is so dumb. Why is it just not letting me get it? I don't know how they did it, but they've made Stealth Rock a more potent threat in this game than ever. Oh, I hit! I threw the ball, chat. I threw the ball. I don't care what anyone says. I threw the ball. So am I just stuck here? Oh, this is losing me fast. It's like I'm using Ultra Balls. I can't do much more to increase the odds. You believe in me? Well, good. I'm glad one of us does. I'm sorry, what am I doing wrong? Status conditions don't increase the odds of capture. Like, what am I supposed to do? Alright, well, get comfy, chat, because we're going to be here for a little while, it seems. Oh, and it does drain my balls, in case you're wondering. These multiple attempts do decrease the odds of me being able to ever catch it, just on the basis of so I was just getting across stream. So what's the issue here, buddy? Maybe try a heal ball. All right. Nope, that didn't do anything. Yeah, no, just for some reason, despite the fact that this side quest literally will not end or let me advance in any way unless I catch Diancie, I can't catch Diancie. And there really isn't anything I can do to increase the odds of me catching Diancie. Like, I might as well just try to throw balls normally. Worked for me the first time. Okay, well, now I don't have a choice. Did you save it for it? And I so close again, start again. Maybe that would work. I just don't think that that's really going to make any meaningful difference. Yeah, it's just not letting me catch it. Okay, I just want to be absolutely certain. I'm worth a shot instead of essentially wasting Pokeballs in a sense, you know. I just don't see how turning the game off and on again is gonna make any practical difference. Because it's not a glitch, it's just low odds being low odds. And I don't think turning the game off and on again is gonna increase odds to good. Because that's not how math do. Alright, I'm gonna do one more attempt like this. I'm gonna try something else in a second. There's one other thing I can't attempt to... It's like normally when you defeat a Pokemon, it like notably increases the odds of capture, but here, okay, now I can't. Yeah, it just isn't. It just isn't catching it. You'd be surprised how many things can be fixed by turning it off and on again. Who knows? It might work. Okay, fine. It's not going to accomplish anything, but we'll have a nice, funny YouTube clip if this does work. So I've saved the game. I'm going to relaunch it, and it's going to take me right back to where we were, and we're going to resume the purgatory. I said, don't feed it and get things you're doing, so perhaps take two. Like you said, don't defeat it and the game thinks you're doing it, so perhaps still couldn't catch it. Oh, right. It reset. I think I should get done. Well, we got Carbink, but that's not what I wanted. Oh, right, because I reset the game. Now we have to do the proper Mega Evolution animation again. Yeah, no, that didn't work, chat. I do have one other idea. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Here is the plan. It was worth a shot. Yeah, it was worth a shot. And listen, if it had worked, I would not have complained. But we try it at night. I just want that queued up for later. No, I didn't mean to use it on there. Well, we got another carbon at least. Dang it. Stealth mode is such a problem in this game. It really is. Like, stealth rock even affects me. Okay. That did not work, but the odds were higher. So I think if we use the Dusk Balls, we can theoretically get it. I think we'll have, at least we'll have better odds. Still unlikely, but it's better than the no odds we had earlier. Nope. Okay, we're gonna try one other thing here. How many do I have? Nope. I'd have to get 5 more for me to do that again. I read something read sometimes said timer balls are useful here. How many timer balls do I have on hand? I do have 11 timer balls. All right, we'll give it a shot. I'll try to forestall as much as I can. And maybe a quick ball could work too. So, like, I'm not clear on how the quick balls work. Like, obviously, like... So would a quick ball only work at the very start of combat? Or is it like it's the first Pokeball you throw after you put it in its knocked out state? Hold up. Yeah, it only works if it's used before they spot you, so objectively impossible to use the benefit of it. Yeah, so the more actions the target is taken, it benefits of the timer ball. Okay. Yeah, see, no, Dust Ball's still the best option. Nope. There we go. Good job. I knew you could handle it, GriffinOni. Well, I'm glad one of us thought it. Hey, can I see that Pokemon you just caught? Sorry for the negativity, but that could have been handled a little better, I think. It's so pretty. Its glimmer reminds me of the Anister sundial. Anister? Yeah, there's a strange sundial in Anister City, said to have something to do with Megastones. It's a shame we can't go there. Yeah, buddy. You got my Blastoise? I like my Blastoise too. Gully Wash is the best. This brings so many things to mind. In particular, I'm thinking about two people I've met since I parted ways with Looker. Namely, AZ and Professor Sycamore. Ooh, first time Professor Sycamore has been explicitly mentioned in this game. I don't know how it's just special. It is. The professor spoke with AZ as part of his research into Mega Evolution. Professor Sycamore's theory was that Mega Stones formed 3,000 years ago, when certain stones were irradiated by the light, the energy of the legendary Pokemon that was fired from the ultimate weapon. AZ nodded when he heard that. According to him, that's why we've been finding new types of Mega Stones recently. After all, the ultimate weapon was fired again 5 years ago. It's okay, Mimi. I'm here to keep Lumiose safe, and GriffinOni is here to help too. Make sure you take good care of this Pokemon, okay, GriffinOni? Lumiose needs people like you, people who can really bond with all sorts of Pokemon. I guess we'll head back to the Liquor Bureau. Take care. I just remembered that AZ mentioned something else. He said during his long journey searching for Floette, he saw a phenomenon in Hoenn that may have been the beginning of all Mega Evolution. That's what got him always thinking about the bonds between people and Pokemon. Anyway, thanks for helping us out, GriffinOni. I'll see you around. Alright, side mission EX1 has been completed. Got 10,000 and an EXP Candy XL. We take it. Oh. Well. There, Akemi went to Dratini. Okay. So, just for the sake of, demonstrating here, I'm going to put Diancie in the party, and we'll do a little bit of battling in the battle zones. Just so we can show off Diancie and what she's capable of doing. It's technically an it. I still prefer Diancie as feminine. Oh, wait. Oh, got that colorful screw, baby. So let's travel to the battle zone. And we need to give Diancie the Diancie site. Alright, knock out opponents using dark type moves. Well, that's not going to happen with Diancie. Let's see if we can get a good sneak attack going here. Oh, or not. Okay. Diancie, where'd you go? Let's go, baby. Behold, Mega Diancie and the Diamond Storm. Oh, you were in the Shadow Realm when I used Diamond Storm. Well, that works too. Well, Diancie is currently burned now, but we can still make this work. Moonblast. And there's Mega Diancie for you, folks. So we've established the status quo. When it comes to Diancie, we're going to put Diancie back in the box. Oh, right. Mega Evolved Pokemon cannot be sent to a box. So we do have to wait until Diancie cools off. Burn heal. Do I have any shinies? Not in this game. I have plenty of shinies back in Pokemon Home. But aside from the shiny Mareep that you get from the outside of things, do you think the DLC will add more Mabel research for points instead of having to do 1,000 battles? I like to think so, just because of the new environments that you have, well, new-ish environments that you have to explore and the new Pokemon that you were able to get for yourself. I would like to think that there would be a new research. Alright, we need to find another opponent to fight. That's another barrier right there. Okay, let's see. Boom, baby! Speaking of the DLC, what do you think Pokemon be up to level past 100? I think it's a really cool thing. I've seen that concept done in other RPGs, and I'm glad that Pokemon is kind of taking a page from their book and trying the concept out with this game. I think doing it in a mainline series game would probably be a little risky, but something like this, I think, is a good way to kind of test the waters with the concept. So, I'm all for it. Dang it. There we go. Oh, that's just not fair. Oh no, Feather Dance. Anyway. Sir. Okay, I'm saying, sir. How am I supposed to do this? Sweet Jesus. All right, Gully Wash, let's get away from the edge. Okay, that was weird. What? I got out of range? That's a thing? Crap. Okay. I didn't think I could get out of range like that. I've never seen that happen. That is definitely a new one, folks. But maybe, then again, maybe they shouldn't be using Steelix on the roof and have him dig through an entire building just to get to me. Also, great D-Tech there. Anyway. Voice has gotten very high leveled. Just stay right there. That takes care of Barbarical. Now for the literal pile of garbage. What? Just blew up. Okay, yeah, how about not causing explosions while we're on top of a building, sir? Cute. All right. Got an extra 1,000 points for doing that one, so we're at 32,000. And that Dragalge is probably going to Mega Evolve, but that is... Oh, never mind. Oh god, I forgot the painters are insane. The painters are actually insane. Like, they are friggin' mental. Oh god, don't blow up again. Okay. No, you did not blow up. You did, however, poison my Pokemon. This Gunk Shot is guaranteed to poison if it lands. Well, no, it doesn't have a guaranteed shot. It's high chance poisoning. Anyway. It's a shame that Boyce doesn't have guts in this game, because otherwise it would be busted. What am I trying to do? Full restore here. Yeah, look, I'm all for fighting you, but I'd rather do it, well, never mind. Never mind. I'm just gonna attack you. No, no more explosions. Okay, possibly more explosions. Yeah, Gunk Shot does guarantee poison. Fun fact, Boyce is French for drink. Nice. And let us drink in the taste of victory. Oh, good. I can have one of your bonus cards. All right, let's go. It is interesting to note. Okay. Here's what we are gonna do. Wow. I suppose I deserve that. That's 2 Pokemon knocked out with water-type moves. Now we just need to deal with a third one. We need to get out of this space. You have very big Pokemon. And this space just does not agree with you, sir. I'm sorry. You're clipping into the wall. Alright, just 7,000 more points, and then we'll be good to go. This is as far as the... first of many Challengers tickets. Dang it! I cannot catch up for beans. Punch him really hard. Good job. Oh, there's Future Sight. Almost worked. Oh yeah, we still got a decent chunk of time. We'll be able to get enough points, no problem. Okay, that 100% should not have worked, but we take it. There we go. Oh, is Sharpedo got a Mega Evolve? Yes, it is. All right, just 2,000 more points and then we'll be good to go. I'm gonna get rid of the use super fit, the dark type for super fit because I don't have any dark type moves on my team at the moment. Okay, let me think. Let's do some restoration here. Just a little bit. Alright, let's switch to Talonflame. Turn around. There we go. And that ought to do it. Now we got the Challenger's ticket obtained. So now, next time we need to, we can make some progress in the Infinite ZA Royale. But again, we'll get to that when we get to that, because we still have a little bit of work that we need to do before we can really make use of that in any meaningful way. So at this point, anything that I do for this specific night is just for the sake of getting more medals. Because medals means money, and I do like money, despite my mixed feelings about capitalism. There we go, getting the points. And the medals, more importantly. I got badly poisoned, so I need to deal with that quickly. Ooh, a chestnut. Okay, that's what that was. Okay, well. Yeah, nice try, buddy. I have the high ground, and everyone knows that when you have the high ground, you automatically win, except when you don't. Oh, he's a member of Team Flare Nova. I just noticed. I didn't even notice the trainer class. That's really cute, actually. Oh, I thought you were gonna... I don't know why I thought you were gonna Mega Evolve. Also, the fact... It's interesting that Malamar knows close combat. I know why it knows close combat, because in the mainline games, when abilities are a thing, Malamar's ability, contrary, actually boosts his defenses after using close combat. But here, this is one of the only games where Malamar actually outright gets the negative effects of close combat. So... Oh, hi. You're just right there, tiny child. Why are you on a roof? Don't you have, like, parents? Yeah, as if. No. Oh, Talonflame, that is cute. Eat surf. Kid's got some good Pokemon for her age. You right. She does have some pretty good mons, all things considered. All right. Let's see. Super effective Psychic moves. Nah, it's not gonna happen. No, can't go this way. Mystical Fire again. They get the super effective sound twice in a row. Well, that could be a problem, but fortunately it's not. Because Tyranitar do not stand a chance against the fairies. All right. Oh. A new day dawns, chat. And you know what that means. With all the side quests taken care of, well, all side quests I want to take care of taken care of, and things going the way they are. 3.5 hours in. Now let's actually take a minute to examine one of the main missions that we're supposed to be doing, huh? To be fair, like, an hour of that was the tier list, but still. Let's actually do a little work and focus on the plot for just a minute. How about it, chat? Got multiple Pokeballs back. All right, let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing. Allegedly. Oh, hey, I just noticed my clothes are back to normal. Which way is up on the map? Actually, what's on my mind? I want to go... Yeah, right. One of these. Put one center nearby. There's a lady that I talked to yesterday. That's the reason I was in that weird outfit. Yeah, because this is... Yeah, because this is where we went right before I did the Gengar thing. Okay. That was something else I had to do. All right, let's go. All right, let's head on in to Corsadico Inc. and see what's new with you. Oh, yes, I see you have a challenger's ticket. Would you like to take part in the reward match? Well, yeah, we do need to make some progress with this. Let's see who your opponent will be. We have... Oh, my God, it's Zach. You know, everyone's not favorite. All right, let me call your opponent to battle court, and then you two may begin at once. We're really bringing everyone back for this. Hi, Zach. If they call me Le Z Eternel, it's because Z is the ultimate, the end to all that comes before it. Yeah, I don't think the rest of chat's gonna agree with you on that, but hey, hopefully he's more of a challenge than the not he was before. So you have Slowpoke, I have Gardevoir. Let's use a bigger threat. Okay. You've actually got to be kidding. Why is he still level 9? Are you kidding me, Zach? Bro, I waited 3.5 hours for this. I want to be clear, like, this is relatively the earliest point he could have done it. My last Pokemon. This will be my Z. The final letter of my challenge awaits you. I earned 50,000 points fighting way stronger trainers to unlock this, by the way. Bro, go back to your taxi. At least Pokemon battles lend some appeal to trying over and over, knowing you'll fail. Wow. Congratulations. You now claimed victory in one reward match. Here's your reward. I got a metal coat. Okay, that's nice. That's worth it. And 10 pieces of EXP Candy M. That's also worth it. Alright, what else? GriffinOni, thank goodness. Drop whatever you're doing. Hurry straight to Hotel Z right now. Like, now. Okay, hold on. Okay, fine. There's no new side quests. There are technically other side quests we could work on, but again, I won't deny you guys any more plot. I've been doing that for over 3 hours, so might as well. We meet again. I would speak with you about AZ, but words fail me. How does one speak fittingly of such a man? It's tragic that after seeing so many others to their rest, he was alone when his time came. Still, I am glad for the conversations he and I had, however scant. Excuse me, but what did you talk to AZ about? About the agony of being unable to die. About his deeds, both good and heinous. Even though it was for the sake of peace, he did build Angie. Do you consider that a bad deed? Not necessarily, though the havoc it wreaked on Lumiose is undeniable. The exact causality is unclear, but we can surmise that Angie's influence resulted in more wild Pokemon gathering throughout Lumiose, which led this city, built for humans, to become a place of harmony with these wild creatures. But now we have separated Pokemon and humans into different areas once more. I wonder, is it right to keep each other at arm's length with these hollow tech barriers? Perhaps we will find another way. I look forward to seeing what the people of the city choose. Right, so I have, of course, come here to tell you something. I'll get to it. After you and I spoke in Lysander Labs, more of my memory returned. And I recalled the existence of two beings. The one that gives, and the one that takes. The one that gives I wish I could tell you more. I'm sorry, for now all I can remember are those epithets. But I have more to tell you. Zygarde has not shown itself since that eventful day. I imagine it exhausted its power and has now retreated somewhere to quietly recover. You understand what that means, do you not? There are none but you whom I can rely. That being the situation, I will leave the rest up to you. Please find the two I spoke of. What even was that? It's like that guy was trying to win a cryptic old man contest. Well, I mean, the number of contenders has gone down lately. He didn't give you much to go on, did he? Perhaps you could learn more from people with connections to Team Flare? Got anyone in mind? Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab and Grisham at Nova Cafe, I suppose. There you go. We'll be cheering for you. Alright, main mission, the one that gives. And main mission 41, the one that takes. I noticed that L has an X patch on his pants and a Y patch on his elbow. I too noticed that, actually. Right around the same time. I noticed the X patch anyway. I figured there had to be a Y one somewhere. Oh, this game with its little subtle references. Okay, well, given our relative position here, let's go to the Pokemon Research Lab to start off. Go to the director's office. Who is willing to bet that she's going to do a crazy outburst? Greedy little imbecile! Throwing even more budget to the Wild Zones because now they're a hit with the tourists? We can't handle that without more funding. This idiot mayor's going to be the death of me. Sure, the Prism Tower calmed down at last. But that doesn't mean there aren't other threats to Lumiose. The signs are all there. So I'm gonna head out. No, I'm just kidding. Well, look who's here. The finest researcher in the entire Mabel stable. You must have something pretty annoying to ask me if you come all the way to my office, right? Nice to see you, too. Something about one's giving and taking? Here we go again. Even after years on the straight and narrow, I still can't escape my past. Alright, I guess I can't avoid it forever, so I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you what I know. There's a pair of legendary Pokemon in the Kalos region. The one that takes, otherwise known as Yveltal, and the other that gives, usually called Xerneas. I know quite a bit about the two, since Team Flare tried its hand at capturing them both. Listen, I'm about to share something important, so I need you to pay attention here, kid. Alright, pay attention, chat. Time for lore dumps. We've been getting some strange readings lately from the wild zones around town. If I had to post a theory, I'd say it's almost like the areas have been bathed in Xerneas' life energy. And every wild zone where we detected these wild readings, we've seen a certain kind of Pokemon appear without fail. They're alpha Pokemon, but not the usual kind. Something's not right about them. Are they perhaps alpha Pokemon of a different color? These anomalous alphas have to be connected somehow to Xerneas, to the one that gives. And even if they aren't, I guess we still ought to take care of them. Alpha is always spelled danger. I'm sure you can tell where this is going, right? Your new research task is to catch or defeat the anomalous alphas in Wild Zones 3, 5, and 9. Now get to it! Oh, I suppose that's as good a place to start as any. So, let's take care of business. So... Oh, that's just for the infinite. Okay. So 3, 5, and 9, she said. So let's start with 3. Where is 3? There we go. Oh, I'm guessing it's a Steelix. If I was a betting boy. Okay, that's a level 70 Steelix. I don't have time to screw around here. Dang it. Well, we got the big kitty and we got the big flabebe, if nothing else. The shame we were not able to get the Alpha Steelix, but maybe we'll be able to get it another day. All right, let's get out of here. All right, 3, 5, and 9. So we need to go back to Wild Zone 5. Let's go to the Pokemon Center real quick. I'm gonna just ignore that one. Oh, Gallade, the best one. I would love to get this. God dang! There we go, Alpha Gallade. I'll take it. I'm all for Alpha Gallade. Because Gallade's one of my absolute favorite Pokemon ever. Okay, so that's 3, 5. Now I just need to deal with number 9. That is over here. One more trip to the Pokemon Center. And Joe's like, bro, weren't you just here? You were gone for like 2 minutes. How are you already injured? It's like, listen, this city's dangerous. There's a reason that we have infinite free healthcare. It's not because this world is a safe place. Okay. All right, I don't think that is... Yeah, that's not it. I think that Pangoro up there is the one that we want. But... doesn't mean I'm not going to at least try. All right, we need to get down from here. Yep, that's it. Hey, excuse me. All right, well, we got 2 of them. Alright, Alpha Manectric has been caught as well. Alright, so that takes care of that. So let's go to the Pokemon Center, heal up one more time, and also get a bunch more Ultra Balls, because I wasted a ton on Diancie. It's like, we know what you've done, GriffinOni. We know about the injuries. You need to let them go. They're not coming back to you. Alright, anyway, let's get some more balls here. Do 31 exactly. 17. Okay, there we go. Weirdly enough, there's some fog in the area. I didn't think fog was a weather that would occur here. Fog's an interesting weather condition because in Gen 4 there is a foggy weather that existed, but it only exists in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and unlike the vast majority of weather conditions, there was a way to get rid of fog, but there was no way to initiate the fog. Despite the fact that there are moves such as haze and mist, we have those, but it doesn't create fog. Anyway, and here's my little star researcher. See, tackling my task has trained you up to handle just about anything, wouldn't you say? Yeah, give me the shiny charm and then we'll talk about how much I'm willing to handle. Now then, look at that, the data you collected. We're basically headed for disaster. Xerneas, the one that gives life, is beyond a doubt drawing close to Lumiose City. We can probably infer that the crisis with the tower triggered this behavior. The excessive mega power from the tower caused rogue mega evolution, and if Xerneas shows up, something similar could happen again. I mean, it has commanded basically an unlimited pool of life energy. There's only one way to make sure we avoid another disaster. Xerneas must be caught. It looks on track to appear in Wild Zone 11. And once it appears there, it'll be a problem for some outstanding trainer to deal with. By which, obviously, I mean you, not me. Well, I mean, if my hands are tied here, I guess let's go get to the source of eternal life. Okay, Wild Zone 11. Is that why there's so much fog? Or is that just a coincidence? Actually, could be the reason. Well, anyway, I don't see any other Pokemon that's best to do this except for Gullywash. Wrong quadruped. Okay, I guess I need to get to the other side because this is not the correct side for me to meet up with Xerneas. A while back, I played a short fan game where you play Xerneas. What is my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Gastrodon. Specifically the blue one. Not that the pink one is bad by any means, but Gen 2, I prefer Gastrodon. I definitely believe that you can make an interesting game out of Xerneas being the playable character. There it is. A beautiful creature. Though unless you looked at its eyes, you wouldn't think that this is the X Pokemon, but it is. My Snorlax? Nice. Alright, here we go. Looks like you've made contact with our target. You're up against Xerneas, one of the legendary Pokemon of the Kalos region. We need you to catch that thing. Let's go! Oh, really? They didn't remix it? They didn't remix the Lumiose City Veltal theme? Come on! They should have done it. Okay, no. I got Zygarde, Veltal, and Xerneas. Nice. They didn't remix it because it's already peak. I agree, but I don't know. An orchestral edition or some additional instruments would have been nice. At least it's a little less compressed. There we go. Shiny version is better, in my opinion. Yeah, but it's still a good-looking Pokemon regardless of whether or not it's shiny. Ding, ding, ding. You sure did it. And to the victor go the spoils, meaning congrats. You got yourself a legendary Pokemon. Magic Koraidon. Oh, yeah. Koraidon is a great shiny Pokemon. I'd say as far as my favorite shiny legendary is concerned, Rayquaza. For the same reason that Koraidon's so good. It's just, black legendaries are awesome. When we found Xerneas 5 years ago, it was basically dormant in a tree-like state. It was a lot easier to secure like that compared to what you just had to do. But even then, you could feel the life force just roiling around it. I've been researching Pokemon's life energy for ages, and I was still overwhelmed by that feeling. Seeing Xerneas again after all this time, it's quite something. But look at me, still stuck here, forbidden from traveling about freely or leaving Lumiose. Then there was all this mess with energy leaking from the tower and powering up wild Pokemon. The energy is probably even what caused all these wild Pokemon to flock to the city, wanting a taste. In short, things have been rough. But somehow, we've managed to prevent even more trouble from befalling the Pokemon here. Looking at it that way, it's nice to know that my work for Team Flare wasn't a total waste. And you still haven't finished all the research tasks I wanted you to do for me either. My favorite shiny, Riff or Legendary or Legend, Orgigas. Oh, you mean Volcanion? Volcanian's alright. Going from the red blue to golden blue is an interesting choice. I personally don't think it's my favorite, but, you know, more power to you. Shiny Regigigas is good, though. Alright. And like that, the one that gives has been completed. Okay, let's step out here. Now, there's still some more work that we need to do, because I do want to deal with the last big side quest. So, well, side quest. Main quest. Had to do some searching. The pay game I mentioned is called Pokemon Forest of Fragmented Memories. Duly noted. Do I know Purple Cliff? I think I've heard the name before, but I definitely don't personally know him. Or her, or them. Mr. Mime Shiny is definitely a thing. Yeah, it sure is. There are worse shinies, but... Anyway, let's go to Nova Cafe, and now that we've gotten the God of Life, it's time to get the God of Destruction and Death. How about a chat? The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. Here for another nasty drink? Grizel, I do wish you wouldn't be quite so candid in your sales pitch. What? We had the whole dang city with him. You think we still need to stand on ceremony? So what do you want today? Same old flamethrower roast? Okay, interesting thing to note. Someone pointed out in the comments on a different video I saw. So they actually remember your preferred beverage. So whatever coffee you ordered at the very start of the game, that's the one they keep recommending to you over and over. And I think that's a really nice detail. I want the one that takes. Ah, you speak of the legendary Pokemon Yveltal and Xerneas. Never thought I'd have to hear those names again. Thanks for yet another reminder of all the ways we messed up back in our Team Flare days. If you're facing either of those two, we'll help out. I hate the aftertaste of failure. I meant have you see him, not IRL. No, if I have, I don't think I've seen him recently. Worst shiny? Garchomp. I think it would be wise to reach out to the good people at Corsatico first. Misa Corsatico Inc. building. Discussing this further without them won't get us anywhere, believe me. Shiny Garchomp is not a good shiny. But pretty much like any shiny where they just decided, yeah, we could give you something that's very different, or we could just not do that at all. Here you are. We heard from Grisham that we should be expecting you. And I have an update of my own. Our teams recently detected some sort of flying object approaching Lumiose City. We have since determined that this object is most likely the legendary Pokemon Yveltal. Yveltal is a real nasty piece of work. It nearly took out a whole Team Flare unit on its own back when we tried to capture it to use for the ultimate weapon. And that was when it was done in its dormant state, mind you. We did finally manage to contain it thanks to the efforts of the very best trainers that Team Flare had to offer, including our former admin Malva. If our forces hadn't been so depleted by that foolish campaign, I doubt those children would have ever reached the ultimate weapon to stop it. This time, Corsatico Inc. will be stepping in to help, so you don't end up similarly overwhelmed. What's Corsatico got to do with it? You see, Team Flare had a device that they used to train some of their team members. It was a battle simulator that could fully recreate Pokemon using holotech, down to the details of how they moved and the effects of their attacks. Grisham and Grizel here had both experienced it for themselves, so we asked for their input, and built ourselves an improved version. Yes, we had to train against such a device back then as Team Flare's future leaders. But the monstrosity Corsatico's made is even worse than what Team Flare had come up with, making it the perfect tool with which to train a great challenge such as this. GriffinOni, I would like to ask you to battle once more against Victory Bell, Hawlucha, and Tyranitar in the Rogue Mega Evolve states. Are you kidding me? Device kept in the lower levels. We call it our Rogue Mega Evolution Simulator 3000. You follow me, please? To fight all of them again? Mid shiny. The first thing that comes to mind is Toxtricity. I like Toxtricity shiny, but it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not sure if it's necessarily better than its normal colors. Which is weird because I like Toxel shiny, which is similar. So I have to do all three. So let's start with Mega Vitribell. We'll knock this out. But it's going to be a little harder because now I have to do these without any allies to assist me. The question is it going to be the same level or is it going to be higher? I'm guessing higher level because otherwise it's not really much of a challenge to prepare me for Yveltal. Yep, okay. We're going in hot, people. Damn. Okay. Let's go, boys. Let's go. I find it funny how Vidro is one of the more menacing Pokemon from Gen 1. Yeah, its Mega is so goofy. Yes, the irony is not lost on anyone, but it's still funny. Let's go, boys. All right, now we're in phase 2. All right, there we go. That takes care of Mega Victreebel. Best Mega. We've gone over this, but in my opinion, based on what we established earlier, in terms of the design, Mega Rayquaza is the best Mega Evolution, in my opinion. With Mega Phalanx right behind it, because Mega Phalanx is just awesome. Resounding Victory, I expect no less of you, of course. Which Pokemon would you like to take on next? Let's battle Tyranitar next. I assume I got healed up in between cuts. Yeah, Mega Tyranitar, I trashed this thing with Boys. Boys was so well equipped to deal with Tyranitar that I didn't even really properly do like a full length fight with it. It just absolutely trashed Mega Tyranitar with Boys. So we're just going to do that again. All right, let's go. Oh, that was a critical hit. Let's go, boys. Thoughts on Missino? I mean, it's just basically a collection of incomplete data, so not really a genuine Pokemon, but I do like what fans have done with it. I think they did some really interesting stuff with Missino in Pokemon Team Rocket Edition, if you played that ROM hack, which I have not done on this channel. But they did some really cool stuff with it. Yeah, like I said, Mega Tyranitar against his boys, not a chance. Not a gosh darn chance. Resounding victory. I spent no less of you, of course, and now there's only one Pokemon remaining. Alright, let's deal with Hawlucha, and then hopefully we can deal with Yveltal soon after. Mega Charizard X is best. We did have Mega Charizard X pretty high up. Earlier in the stream, we actually did a proper like tier list. If you join my Discord server or follow me on my Blue Sky, we'll be posting that in the Discord server in Blue Sky later on. But you know, you got to join. You got to follow me on Blue Sky or go to my Discord server if you want to see that. Or, you know, just wait until the stream's over and rewatch the VOD. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. New content to do Team Rocket ROM. Well, we're gonna talk about what new content we're gonna be doing once we get to the end of the stream, but probably not gonna be the Team Rocket ROM. But the reason why will be apparent later on. There we go. I've broken Lucha's concentration twice now. All right, there we go. So is Yveltal going to be this aggressive against me when I fight it? Or is it just going to be close to Xerneas' fight? There we go. Mega Charizard White literally just looks like he got cut up. Yeah, again, if you watch the VOD, well, part of this stream earlier, you'll see my explanation for my thoughts on Mega Charizard White. Superbly done, as is to be expected from one of our first ever ZA Royale champions. You're truly impressive, so to have so soundly defeated 3 rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon on your own, even if they were simulations. I guess it was pretty impressive. I just can't please you. Yes, what is it? Understood. So the flying object we believe to be Yveltal has finally reached the borders of Lumiose City. Please notify nearby residents. Civilians should be put on alert. I suppose you overheard all that you needed to. Yveltal has arrived. It appears to be headed for the roof of the rogue district at Galerie de la Lune. Yveltal is said to be able to absorb life force. It represents death itself. Meaning that simply defeating it in battle won't be enough. It'll just recover and fly into a rage. You absolutely have to catch it to control it. Alright, well. Nothing left to do. So let's head over. Oh, it's right here. Interesting. And once again, the fog has come over the place. I may have to get onto the roof. How'd I get up there, though? Ah, here we go. I got it now. Oh my god! Guys! Not you! There we go! There we go, guys! Shiny Kakuna! Finally! Jesus! We've gone this whole game without finding a single shiny Pokemon. Of course, about a shiny Kakuna of all things. But there we go. Shiny Pokemon at long last. Hype in the chat for at least for a shiny Kakuna. Thank you. Nice. You got the shiny Mega Beedrill. We could make that happen. There we go. Let's not worry about the... is that my first? Yes, that's my first one aside from the guaranteed shiny Mareep. More importantly, God of Death, Yveltal. God, it looks so intimidating from a Pidgeotto. Really? You want to die? You want to die right now? That's what's gonna happen if you continue to screw around right here. Get out of here. Get in my box. Unbelievable. We've detected Yveltal's life force. I suppose you must have found it. Yveltal is an extremely dangerous Pokemon. I trust you will take care. And you know you got to catch it, right? It's a big job, but you ought to be up to it. Should be a little easier because I have a lot more ways of dealing with flying types. I do like that it's not flying. If I'm being honest here, I know it's definitely like an appeal to Yveltal flying, but I kind of like that it's not flying. Nope, we need to still need to concentrate more on damaging it. All right, let's go. There we go. Yeah, a lot easier to catch than Diancie, to be sure. You never stopped surprising me. To think that you would be able to conquer even Yveltal. I kind of surprised myself. I found like a great Kakuna on the way here. I feel like that's a little rarer, but whatever. Perhaps it's true that wanting something too much clouds the vision, sending one down paths that may lead only to defeat. What are you going on about now, Chris? Nothing. Nothing at all. I was just thinking about how wonderful it would be to have a serious battle against our friend here, who has subdued Lumiose's mightiest Pokemon. Seriously, if there's a point here, would you mind getting to it? My point is that my old fixation upon restoring our honor held me captive to the past. And now I am focused wholly on becoming the greatest I can be. A better goal, I rather think. Yeah, I guess. Nothing wrong with that, huh? I prefer the look you get in your face when you're focused in battle. You almost look good. I think I also maintain a nice expression when I'm dealing with our customers. Speaking of which, are we all ready for a nice coffee break? Yeah, well, you know, fuck God of Death with Gullywash at my side. Might as well. Alright, one popping up kite full of props to you. I swear it's not just dregs that we couldn't sell today. Alright, we've completed the one that takes. Hi, Ralts. Alright, well. Well, we still haven't heard anything from... Well, from anyone, frankly. Oh, here we go. A being gives and a being that takes. Both actions are vital to maintaining balance, but in excess, either could destroy it. My memories remain vague, indistinct. If there's one thing I know. Long ago I tried to give too much, but my good deeds saw no reward. I wallowed in despair and resentment, and I decided to take everything for myself instead. Then came Zygarde, a being that seeks to correct excess, to find moderation, to restore balance. I can only imagine that is why it would save me the one who fired the ultimate weapon. And now I must ask something of you. Battle me, so I may see who you truly are as a trainer. Well, I mean, might as well. I can probably get this done relatively quickly. So, Gullywash versus L. Are you prepared to battle me? As long as you're prepared to take an L. I'll end the stream now. Good night. Anyway, I once believed that victory was the only meaning to be found from battle. But I am certain that I will enjoy battling you. Oh, wow, look at his eye! Oh, that's sick. Yeah, also, you know, Gullywash, he's king, he's here, let's do this. Okay, that's not good. He's using a full team of 6, I just noticed. Alright, Florges. Let's use Mega Evolution straight away. Let's get Gullywash. I'm hitting at maximum firepower. And this time, Flash Cannon. Daint. Okay. What is this music? This is so somber for Lysander of all things. Okay, hold up. I'm just noticing that he is actually like a really powerful team here. So I might be in trouble. All right, Sableye. Revitalize our king. All right, there's that one. And there's Gyarados, and I assume Lysander's gonna Mega Evolve. Yep. Some things never change. Look how we cooperate, human and Pokemon. Perhaps there is beauty to this world. Oh, that's sick. That is so extra, and I'm all for it. All right. Let's go. Okay, Moonblast. Nope. I didn't even get a chance. Oh, this may be a problem, actually. Oh, wait, what am I doing? There we go. That was a little close, actually. All things considered, I had to use max revives multiple times just to get through that. So that's a decently hard fight. Not nearly as hard as Volo, though. That does not compare in difficulty. Lysander using Garbodor shows his character development really well. A man who's obsessed with making the world beautiful using a Pokemon many consider ugly. That's true. That's a very good point. Excellent. I can feel the fire of your convictions burning deep within your heart. This is why we battle. To reach understanding, trainer to trainer, trainer to Pokemon, and Pokemon to Pokemon. I suppose that is why AZ, like you, wish for the ZA Royale to resume. 5 years ago, a group of children stood against me in defiance. If I tried to understand them, perhaps I would never have fired the ultimate weapon. Hello, dog. Zygarde. That was a very jank animation. And now it's gone. I'm curious. I believe it meant to beckon you to the tower. That much is what I can intuit from my experience working with Zygarde. What it wants with you at that fateful place, I cannot say. Well, I'm not going to tease you guys about this because I want to get these matters taken care of. So let's go to Pokemon Center because I am very, very weak right now. And I assume we're going to go catch Zygarde. All right. Oh, hold it. Hold it. You. There we go. I got Totodile. Yes. Fighting Zygarde at sunset. That's fitting. Can you not? Go away. Okay. Will you battle Zygarde? I'm ready for this. Oh yeah, see, here we go. This is what I was hoping we would get. Oh jeez, he's level 84? Dang! Okay, no, that's... Okay. Want to keep Gully Wash in this fight as long as I can. Maybe not just because Gully Wash is the best move to deal with Zygarde in terms of type effectiveness, but also I just like the satisfaction of having the King fight against Zygarde. That takes care of Zygarde, but I kind of suspected that we're not done here. We probably need to deal with all 3 of its forms. Good Gully Wash is fun to use after all. You're right. All right, now it's its 50% form. Its power has grown greater. The main thing about Zygarde 50% is that its base HP stat straight up doubled with respect to its 10% form. That's the main thing. Not that 10% is bad offensively, and you know the 50% is definitely a little better offensively, but the main thing is that its base HP stat straight up doubled. Okay, I need a move. It's not even going after Gully Wash, it's going after me. What's up, El? Appreciate you coming by. Fighting Zygarde. Let's go, Gully Wash. All right. Oh, Gully Wash fainted. I'll go ahead and give Gully Wash a little break for now. All right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. One more good hit. All right, that takes care of the 50% Zygarde, but we're still not done. Now we have to fight Zygarde in 100% mode and pray that we don't also have to deal with the Mega Form. Oh my God! The music is amped up. Yeah, see, this is why we didn't get the remix earlier with the other two. All right, let's hit hard with the boys. God, it's so imposing and so powerful. Dude, it's doing the cell walk. You know what I mean? Just kind of slowly walking toward you like a cell do. Oh boy. Oh boy. Probably should not be right in the middle. He's using Core Enforcer. Yeah, no shot, boys fainted. I'm surprised I didn't faint either. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Gully Wash. We're not even halfway through. Okay, how in the world was I supposed to dodge that? So how far back is that gonna take me? Oh, piss. Really? I have to train up my Pokemon? That wasn't the problem. I can't do anything. I just need to be better at that. I'll give that another shot. Really? I do that whole thing over? My Pokemon aren't the problem here. Okay, I only have enough time to do one more attempt at this. So we either do this right now or we don't. But it's like, what do you expect me to do, game? Like, I can't increase my Pokemon's level. That's not the problem here. Well, I have the distinctive... Like, 84 seems very arbitrary. Hold up. Yeah, no, it is. I thought it was like based on my Pokemon's level, but no, it's not. I can't do anything more to increase my like the amount of like I resist from certain attacks, so I can't really do much more to minimize the damage. I just need to figure out how to more optimally deal with that attack from Zygarde. All right, that's form 1. First form's easy. I love 120. I picked it. Still can't beat Zygarde. Well, honestly, again, it's not really a question of whether I can, like, I can definitely deal enough damage to Zygarde to beat him. The problem is I can't withstand Zygarde's attacks. And it's nothing I can reasonably do to fix that. Like, I've gotten all the dolls to maximize on my damage. Can I do this right now? Yeah, no, didn't think so. That would seem broken to me. It's already broken enough that I can use full restores in the middle of a fight like this. All right, we need to concentrate on dodging. I need to kind of be better when it uses Land's Wrath. I need to like concentrate on bringing, like, recalling Gully Wash back so that it doesn't become a problem. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, let's go. All right. That's phase 2. All right, let's go. Come on, come on. Let's go. Okay, no, we need to... Right here's the spot. Okay. Yeah, there we go, baby. At least worked that one out. That one's easy. That one's a reasonable tap trying to figure out. The problem is the other one. Okay, no. Okay. Real talk, though. How in the hell am I supposed to avoid all that? That's so insane. That's what did me in last time, so at least I'm doing better at dodging that, but still. That's an insane attack. Don't crawl right now, you jerk! What? The edges of the arena are fine. Well, I didn't know that for certain. That was my problem. I thought it hit everywhere. All right, we've gotten past the halfway mark. Let's go, let's go, let's go, go! There we go. Nice critical hit, quad, super effective ice punch. Okay. Okay, nope, 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 nope. All right. All right, right here. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. There you go, Gully Wash. Sorry, I'm not talking too much right now, chat, but this really does require a lot of my concentration because this is intense. It's a lot more involved than it looks. I just need to pray there's not a fourth phase to this. Okay, so the edges of the arena are fine. Okay. Thanks for pointing that out, Pret. Appreciate it. And yes, obviously, I'm aware I have other options. I have Gardevoir. I have other Pokemon I can use. Meganium wouldn't be too bad against Zygarde either. But Gullywash is one of the faces of my channel. Like, he's the king. I gotta finish this with Gullywash. It's a matter of principle, chat. I'm willing to use as many items as it takes to ensure that Gullywash is the one that sees this through to the end. Boom! Get Gullywashed! Let your Pokeball fly. Catching a Premier Ball, why not? Yay, we got Zygarde! It's still not enough to rank up our rank. Unbelievable. Yeah, we did a little bump with Zygarde. So this legendary Pokemon has joined forces with the mightiest trainer in Lumiose. The thought of you two combining your power gives me hope for the future of the city. You should have this. It will allow Zygarde to change its form. We obtained the Zygarde Cube. Ah, yes. We are quite familiar with this one. Zygarde has 3 different forms. 10% form, 50% form, and complete form. You use Zygarde to freely switch between Zygarde between 10% form and 50% form. If its HP drops to half or less during battle, Zygarde will change into its complete form. Okay, so Power Construct is essentially in this game. In this form, all Zygarde cores Zygarde cells have gathered because of Zygarde stats significantly. Zygarde can Mega Evolve only when it's in its complete form. When Zygarde becomes Mega Zygarde, its Core Enforcer move transforms into Nihilite. When Zygarde used up its strength protecting Pokemon from the light of the ultimate weapon, its parts scattered to far places, absorbing the power of those lands and seeking humans who would give it aid. And now that I think of it, the moves that Zygarde used when Mega evolved, they remind me of Z moves, like those used in the Alola region. But perhaps I'm reading too much into it. Lysander, I don't think you are. I think it's all connected. I just need to establish Dynamax into the mix, so we got a complete set. Now it falls to me to ponder. What should I do with the 3,000 years I must live? Is there something you must want to do? Also, now you are mortal? Okay, there is. To this day, I yearn to create a more beautiful world, and I will yearn for it forever. Don't forget terrestrialization. Well, terrestrialization's been explicit. I'm pretty sure we've explicitly confirmed that terrestrialization is as a result of the energy landing in the not Galar. Why am I can't think of it? Anyway, the energy that lands in Area 0, I'm pretty sure the energy came from the Ultimate Weapon. I'm pretty sure that's where it landed. So I have not forgotten it. I just didn't think that that was the one that needed a connection established at this point. Anyway, I once thought that we could achieve that world by fulfilling the material needs of everyone. Now I know it's not so simple. An old proverb says it is good to feed the hungry, but better to teach them how to feed themselves. I had focused solely on what I believed the world needed, yet I lost sight of how to make it so that people can truly flourish. Thanks to what you and your Pokemon have done together, I have learned my lesson well. It is an outlandish dream, far beyond my reach, but with 3,000 years' time, perhaps I can make it real. Much like AZ wandered far and wide across the world in search of Floette, I shall travel across vast reaches in search of ways to create the world I yearn for. Okay, if he had said shall travel across the land, I'd be done. I'd go home. When people manage to meet, it is a gift. Even living in the same time and place is no guarantee. The fact that we, like so many others, met and banded together to make Lumiose a better place is something we should treasure. Barring some great change, I doubt we will meet again, but I will carry these lessons with me. Au revoir, my young friend. That, to keep the world in balance, has been completed. And there we have it, folks. Now there's only one thing that we need to do here. And that is get up here and catch that freaking Tepig. There we go. We got Tepig. So literally the only Pokemon that we are missing for Wild Zone 20 is Charmander. Let me just double check to see if it's not here. Okay. Does not appear as though Charmander is here right now, but we can always get him another day. Let's get Earthquake here. There we go. Okay, so Leah takes care of all the main things that we need to do in Pokemon Legends ZA, aside from this, the Infinite ZA Royale. Because we still need to do this. Do TMs have infinite uses? Yes, they do. In this game, it's absolutely infinite. You get the one copy, and then you're good. Absolutely using Gen 5 rules. All right. So let's go back to the hotel, and let's talk for a second. Because we need to We need to step inside and pray there isn't anything else to do. Okay. I'm so proud of you, Gully Wash. You may not be the original Gully Wash from my Fire Red Let's Play, but you have definitely proven your own. You have done a great job here. You have done the original Gully Wash proud. Okay. So let's talk for a second, folks. So yes, obviously there is still one big matter to address in Legends EA, and that is Floette. There is a way to get Floette. You can obtain it in this game, and that is a huge deal. The fact that you can get it in this game. But it is not that simple, because they have not made this process easy. So in order for you to get Floette and subsequently unlock Mega Floette for yourself as well, you have to participate in the ZA like the Infinite ZA Royale, and you have to defeat enough challengers. And how many challengers do you need to defeat? 15. Which means that between the 15 required fights you have to do, you have to do those 15 fights and unlock them, which requires you to obtain a collective total of 750,000 points from all of those battles. And it's not that I don't want to do them, and I actually will do them on my own time, but I'm not sure if I just want to do more streaming of just that, especially since we have other things coming up in the future. We actually will not be doing it this week, but I do want to check one quick thing before we end things off, because I want to see where we're at. God, I have a lot of Discord notifications. Let's see. Yep. We hit it. We hit it, guys. My alert box did not go off on every single subscriber that happened. Sometimes with the vertical stream, it doesn't always notify me of new subscribers, which is annoying that the alert box doesn't respond to vertical stream as well as I'd like, but I can always check on my phone. And I'm happy to inform you all that we have hit, finally, the 2,000 subscriber mark. Which means that we are queued up to do Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Now, my plan as far as that game is concerned is I'm banking on getting it for Christmas, because I don't want to spend my own money on it. So let's look ahead a little bit and see how this week's going to plan out. So I'm still trying to work on a couple of things with my friend Carissa. She said that she wanted to do another session of Lego Party. I'm trying to figure out whether or not she wants to completely follow through with that. When she's going to do that. So, theoretically, if it does happen, it would happen this week, but I'm not sure if and when. The last I heard is that maybe Thursday. So there will maybe a stream of Lego Party on Thursday. If I do end up doing any more Pokemon Legends ZA streams this week, it would only be as a result of me having excessive time after editing. And I can tell you right now, while the next few episodes of my Heart Gold Let's Play won't take as long for me to edit as this past week, because this past week was a beast to work on, there's still some decently long episodes part way into that. And it does require a lot of time and effort on my end, so we will see what happens with that, but I can't make any promises. I also have to work on making some more shorts from the ZA streams themselves. So the one thing I can say for absolutely certain as to what will happen next is this upcoming Friday, we will be having a live stream, and we're going to be having a live stream of Batman Arkham Knight. Because tomorrow is November 10th, and that is the anniversary of the day that Kevin Conroy passed away. Normally, I would do a live stream on the actual day itself, but Monday is an absolute impossibility. There is no chance that I can do a live stream on Monday night unless I get just an absolute miracle pulled out of thin air. But I can tell you right now, that's not going to happen. My schedule does not allow me to really do anything on Monday, not even editing. So possibly Lego Party Thursday, Batman Arkham Knight Friday, and then next Sunday we'll figure out what we're gonna do. After that, it will be a little bit before I stream again, only because the weekend preceding and the weekend after Thanksgiving break are also absolutely off the table. There is no chance that I'm going to be able to stream on those weekends, just because I'm going to be either out of town or coming into town, and I have no control as to when I get back into town, especially with the government being shut down. But that's a whole other problem. So thank you guys so much for watching. Look forward to more episodes of the Heart Gold Let's Play. Look forward to more live streams. Look forward to more shorts of both Pokemon Odyssey and Pokemon Legends ZA, of key moments that I have observed in my time playing this game so far. And I appreciate all of you who have joined me on this fine evening. And again, thanks finally for hitting 2,000, for helping the channel hit 2,000 subs. I'm glad that we are finally here. There's gonna be some good stuff happening once I get Xenoblade Chronicles X on my hands. Oh boy, we're gonna have fun with that. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all in the next stream. Anyone who is watching on the Twitch chat, stick around for a couple minutes, because we're gonna go raid my friend Carissa's stream. Good night, everyone.